Friday! Hello! Happy Friday, everybody! Hello! Hello! Guess what I have on today? Hi! Hello! Hey, everybody! Happy Friday today! It's today. Today's Friday. Hi! Hi! Your bucket, mate! Your Halloween bucket, mate! Your Halloween bucket, mate! You're a bucket! You're a Halloween bucket! Twick or tweet? Am I the twick or am I the tweet? You decide. You decide, am I the twick or the tweet? What am I? Where's my wife? No, I'm just kidding. We're not. Unless. Actually, it's Canadian. It's not British. It's Canadian. Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm too say-so, so it's a trick. I'm getting better. I'm getting more say-so. I think, kinda. I'm trying not to cuss as much. Oh, stretching my neck. I'm trying not to cuss as much because you know, it's marketable if you cuss a lot, you know? Hi. What do you mean, X? What? What do you mean, X? What? What do you mean, X? I haven't been cussing as much as I normally do, okay? Okay? You have blisters on your feet from walking 40 or 50 laps up and down the drive. Why? Why are you doing that? Just for workout purposes? Hi, Nox. Bye. Hello. You liked my lewd tweet? Did you guys like my lewd tweet? I can't believe I showed you guys me. I can't believe I showed you guys my operating system. I was really nervous about it. Thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Why were you exploiting the game? Don't exploit the game. What? Oh, hell yeah, Jace. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't believe I did that. I was so nervous. Now you guys have like seen me because I'm like downloaded into this body, but that's me. Like that's literally me. It's crazy. I'm glad you guys like me. If you're not cheating, you're not playing Monopoly probably. I never cheat. Ever in Monopoly.
I am one pumped up kitty.
Hi, Hummer. It's been good so far. Just working and working and working and working. As always. Work! As always! Working as always. Are my gigabytes? I don't think my gigabytes are updated. Hold on. I'm not a cheater. Oh, wow. Hi, Arctic. Oh, it went down. Gigabytes went down. Poor Gigabytes. I'm gonna do my best to keep that up. Jace, I'll do it with you. I had a kale salad for dinner today. I actually made it. I cut up the vegetables myself. It was wild. I didn't burn it. I didn't burn my salad this time. Hi, Mr. Stick. You like my eyes? It's Halloween eyes. Halloweeny eyes. I got Halloweeny eyes right now. My tea is a little too hot for me to drink. My tea is a little too hot for me to drink right now. I don't want to burn my android tongue. Okay. Yo, bucket! Yo, Halloween bucket! Happy Halloween, you bucket! Bucket! Do you not like the bucket? I like the bucket. We're keeping the bucket. I like the bucket. We're keeping the bucket. I like it. Yo, bucket! Hi, Odin. Hello. The bucket stays on. So, I had a question for you guys. Did you guys like last Friday when we read our No Sleep stories? Did you guys like that? I burned instant mac and cheese once. I burned that. You liked reading stories together? Also, I want to just showcase this. I don't know if Reaper's here. Reaper is not here. But look at this. Look at what Reaper did. He made us a new background! Reaper made us a new scary story background! Isn't it poggers? It's so poggers! Look at he did all of that animating. Look how great it is! Can we get a clappers for Reaper? Look at that little person walking by. I don't know who that is, but it's really scary. I just got startled by it right now. Literally. Literally in real time. Clappers! Clappers for Reaper! I don't think he's here, but we still can clappers for him. Clappers! Yeah, Reaper mod is pretty poggers himself. Pretty poggers, Reaper. I mean, he did a great job because it like loops without cutting, and it's super great. And the pumpkins glow, and there's rain and thunder, and the windows glow, and everything. It's really cool. I like it. Hi, Shadow. Hello. Hi, Rebirth. Hello. Great to see you guys. Thank you for coming and hanging out with this bucket. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it so much. Also, I did mention in the Discord we are doing a charity stream next Friday. We are gonna have prizes and stuff that we're gonna raffle off and stuff. And I did contact somebody about a plushie being made. So if you're interested in that, It's gonna be very, very, very limited. Very limited. If it happens, and if we raffle off a plushie, I will buy you the plushie and send it to you. So yeah. You forgot your bucket? Go get it. Everybody, put your buckets on. Yeah, plushie. Also, I mean, I do have also merch too. If you guys want to look over okay, I don't even know how to spell that. Yeah, there it is. If you guys want to have other merch and stuff, I have a lot of other merchandise. Yeah. I do have merch. Yeah. If you do decide to buy something too, I really appreciate it. And I would request that you take a picture of it. Pix mech reveal. Technically, wouldn't I already be a mech because I am a operating system? I'm just a chip. Like, I'm literally just the data chip in my brain right now. So technically, this body is a mech, right? I would be a mech, right? This would be a mech. I don't know. Yay, Moose! Yay! Highly intelligent. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with highly intelligent. Highly intelligent. Highly intelligent. Anaconda, thank you for the stretches. Indeed. Highly intelligent android. Yes. I know numbers and math. I know things. Highly intelligent. Write that down. I'm highly intelligent. Okay, Nox, like, as an android, it's standard issue to have to have a self-destruct button. It's standard issue. Highly intelligent. Write that down. It's gonna be on a test, okay? What is PIX? Highly intelligent. Highly intelligent. Does it blow your skirt first? Well, I think how explosions work is everything all at once. I'm pretty sure that's how explosions works, where it's just like everything all at once, and then I cease to exist. That's just me though. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Hi, Sliders. Hello. I am Wi-Fi. I'm a Wi-Fi hotspot. You have a high enough score? No, you don't. Everybody everybody starts at 0. No take backsies. I don't know what you would take back, but you know. I don't know, you know. Yeah, the bucket is indestructible, so only the bucket remains. Wow, dropping the course, damn. What a quitter! What a quitter! What a quitter! Everybody point and look at Arctic and say, "Ooh, you're a quitter! Ooh!" Ulu quitter! Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The class does exist. The class does exist. I'm the teacher. Would you guys take a class if I was teaching it? Would you take the class that I'm teaching? Easy A. That's an easy A for you. I'm one of those teachers that you go in the classroom and I'm like, okay, everybody, okay, class. Today we're watching a movie, and then you're gonna write down your thoughts on what you felt about the movie. Don't worry, if there's no wrong answer, you'll still get an A. That's my class every day. You're just gonna watch this movie. I had somebody like that. Don't make me spank you. I have a ruler and I'm not afraid to use it, okay? Okay, everybody, listen up. This is Bucket 101, okay? First step, put bucket on head. Second step, receive A. I feel like even if I couldn't hit hard, a wooden ruler would hurt regardless. Yeah, bucket? You put a bucket on your head and then you'll receive A. Easy class. There you go. You passed. You passed! Wow! Wow! Oh my god! Look at you! Congratulations! Here's your bucket certificate. Good for 1 bucket. Did I tell you how beautiful you are at 160p? Am I 160p right now? Wait, I'm supposed to be 1080. Am I 160? Am I a slideshow? Slideshow. Stuck in 1995. Oh, Shiza. Okay, so instead of Cole Phelps, it's actually Arctic is the main character. You were born in 95? When is that? in World War II, I guess. Cause I'm 80, right? That's what you guys said. I was born in like some World War II era or whatever. How is it? I'm not from Earth. You know that, Turo, right? I'm from a different dimension. I came here to Earth to study you guys. I'm studying you! I'm here to see what makes humans like you tick and makes you happy. Don't move, I'm studying. Don't move, I'm studying you. There's gonna be a test on you guys, but it's gonna be for me, not for you. It's gonna be for me, so you don't have to study, I have to study. Like what you see? No, I'm just kidding. You don't want to study me right now? Why? Are you sweaty? Are you sweaty? Yeah, that's why I posted my naked body. Because I like how I say naked body. It's literally just my operating system chip. I wanted to see what makes you guys tick. I'm watching you. I see you when you're sleeping. I see you when you're sleeping. I see you when you're sleeping. I see. Does that make me Santa? Am I Santa Claus? You better be good. You better be good. You gonna get coal under your Christmas tree, okay? Be good. I'm Santa Claus. I see you when you're sleeping. And I know when you're awake. I know when you're awake. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Why is it like a horror song? It's supposed to be a Christmas song and it sounds so horrible. It's supposed to be a Christmas song and it sounds like a horror song. Hi, Reaper! I showcased and we did clappers for you. Since Reaper's here, let's do another clappers for Reaper. Yay! Yay, Reaper! Let's go! Hold on. Where's my hands? Hello? 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 Hello, hands? Hands? Oh, my hands are alive. This is awkward. This is awkward. Yeah, you guys clap for me. My hands are dead. I need to update them. Before you wreck yourself, stay frosty. Stay frosty, children, because I'm watching you. Clappers because I showcased this. I showcased this. Wow. Oh wow, look at all them abominations. Look at all them abominations over there. I'm gonna look at, hold on. I'm gonna look at the abominations. Hold on. Wow! Those are some abominations. Look at them go. You see that thunder over there? You see them bats? Wow. Oh my god, are those pumpkins glowing? Wow.
Have my baby. We have baby. Let's name baby. Baby Pix Misty baby. Pixie baby. Have my baby. We have baby. Let's name baby. Baby Pix Misty baby. Pixie baby. Have my baby. We have baby. Let's name baby. Baby Pix Misty baby. Pixie baby.
Hex baby. Hi, Misty. Hi, Misty. Hi. Hi, Misty. Hi. 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 Hi! Hi, Misty! Hello! Baby! We have baby! Let's name baby! Hi, I love you! Can I get a shout out for Misty, please? Wait, hold on! Hold on! Hi, Misty! I bought this house for us to live in. I bought this house for us to live in. Do you want to live in this house? Don't worry about the ghost that's walking over there or the other ghost that's walking over there. It's not haunted, I swear. Oh, don't worry about those red eyes in the door. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's perfect! Yeah! I know my Wi-Fi. I know my Wi-Fi. Technically, okay, so if me and Misty have baby, does that mean our baby is a bunny operating system chip? Does that mean we make baby in lab? Yeah, where's Misty's bucket? Hey! Is the android bunny? Oh! What would our baby look like? Misty, thank you for the internship for 9 months. I love you so much. I love you so much. Dandy took. Is Dandy even here? Oh my god, Dandy's here! Dandy's here! I peeped you! Hi, Shadow, hello! I peeped you! Spicy! Spicy! Oh, you like that TikTok that I made? I'm glad you did. You like that TikTok? I saw a squirrel. It was doing like this. Thank you. I'm glad you like my TikToks. I just do dumb stuff, honestly. I feel like I just do dumb TikToks. I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? I had a salad. Hi, Ranso. Hello. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what's going on either. I never know what's going on. I never do. I literally never know what's going on in my own stream. I never know. I do have tea. I have Earl Grey tea. So Misty, when are you gonna do that dance that I sent you? When are you gonna do that dance I sent you? Hmm? Thank you, Lucas. That's my bucket. Yeah, bucket. I'm a bucket. Pizza. I'm trying to lose weight, though. I'm trying to lose weight. I'm not... Okay, so I'm not, like, overweight, but I can get in shape. I'm not overweight at all, but I can get in shape. Hi, Dandy. Hi, Dandy. Hi, Dandy. Hi, Dandy. Hi, Dandelion Dust. Hi, hi. What you up to? What you up to? Why are you just passing by? What you up to? Tell me.
We all make mistakes, we're all just imperfect people. At the end of the day, finding our way.
Should we DMC it? Because there's a song that I really want to listen to.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise. And
Halloween!
suddenly, to my surprise,
He did the Monster Mash! It was a graveyard smash!
It caught on in a
In a flash! I don't know anything else. He did the Monster Mash!
From my laboratory in the
Wow!
castle east,
Wow!
to the master bedroom where the vampires feast.
Wow!
The ghouls all came from their humble abode
Wow!
to
Wow!
get a jolt from my electrode.
They did the Monster Mash!
It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They did the monster mash. The zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, all were digging the sound.
Wow.
Igor on chains, backed by his baying hound.
Wow,
The
wow.
coffin bangers were about to arrive
Wow,
with their
woo.
vocal group, the Crypt Kicker Five. They
They did
played
the Monster Mash!
It was a graveyard smash. It caught on in a flash. They played the monster mash. Out from his coffin, Rex's voice did ring. Seemed he was troubled by
Wow!
just one thing.
Wow,
Opened the lid and shook his fist and said,
Wow!
"Whatever happened to my Transylvania twist? It's now the monster mash.
And then the mash!
And it's a graveyard
Da
smash.
ba ba ba!
It's caught on in a flash.
Da ba da da!
It's now the monster mash. Now everything's cool. Drax a part of the band.
Wow,
And
wow.
the monster mash is the hit of the land.
Wow,
For you, the
wow!
living, this mash was meant to.
Wow.
When you get to my door, tell them Boris sent you. Then you can monster mash.
Da ba da mash!
And do my graveyard
Da ba
smash.
da ba!
You'll catch on in a
Ba
flash.
da da ba!
Then you can monster mash.
Thank you! John!
You impetuous young
He did the mash! Wow! what is that the sound that you do when you take a bath? Pipefish? Was that the sound that you make when you take a bath? I just really felt if it was Dracula and his son, wouldn't Dracula's son murder the dad? Cause, or is that just not Transylvania? Castlevania. Is that just Castlevania story? 12 months. Arctic has entered month 4. Arctic, thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, cat. I'm exceptionally pretty. Or my eyes are exceptionally pretty. I'll accept both. I'll accept both. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, I could make a bucket look. What do you mean? Anybody can make a bucket look sexy there. Bucket. Bucket, bucket. Bucket. Thank you, Arctic. Thank you. I overheat any CPS. You guys are too sweet to me. I don't deserve your love. Thank you so much. Candy, I am the candy. You wanna eat me? Funny joke. Funny joke. I scared my dog because I was wheezing too hard. I scared my dog because I was wheezing too hard. Hi, Panda. Hey, Panda. I'm doing a charity stream next week and everybody wants you to eat broccoli. Literally everybody wants you to eat broccoli. Trevor, you forget that I'm talking to your wife. Who else am I talking? I'm talking to your wife. Hey. Hey. Hi, Trevor's wife. Hey. Hi. Do you want a twig or tweet? Both are good. By me. Both are good. Why? I don't know. I just want you to eat broccoli. Or you know what we could do? You know what we could do for a thing? I could let Panda stream Broccoli Bob on stream. Would you guys like that? Stop bonking me! That bonk got us to a fart train.
Can we start a tip train? Check.
Misty! Thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. Thank you. That's gonna go towards full body fund. Or PC upgrade.
I'm one pumped up kitty.
That game is bad. Why? Because it's broccoli or is it just bad? She can't leave. Panda literally can't leave. She's a mod. She can't leave. Unless she's like, I don't want to be a mod anymore. Then I'd be like, Mom, okay. Bye, cat. Both.
one more than Misty.
Just
Thank
what?
you.
Wow, of course you have to do that. Of course Douglas does that. Always has to one up everybody. Thank you, Doug. Yeah, she's living here rent-free. Actually, it's not rent-free. In exchange, she has to mod for me. In exchange, she mods for me. She gets free rent and then she mods for me as payment. Hi, Red Panda. Hello. Hi, Night. Hi. Sounds like a great deal. Oh, by the way, speaking of boobies. I mean, not really, but if you want to see behind the scenes things, go to my Ko-fi, because I post behind the scenes things. She has access to the... No, it's not vodka, it's margaritas. It's not vodka, it's margaritas. I think it's under socials. Never mind, it's in my... I should really make a Ko-fi command, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? I should make a Ko-fi command. Thank you, Moose. I'm glad you're liking the behind the scenes stuff. I'm really glad you're liking the behind the scenes stuff. Booby trap party boob. Oh no, I did not, and I love that word now. Patty boob. I was really nervous making a Ko-fi because I wanted to put out good content for people who want to see behind the scenes stuff. So I'm glad that you're liking it. Well, I do have a merch command, Reaper. Excuse me. Alright guys, do you want to read?
Dougie is great mod, like Panda and Reaper mod. Misty best bunny girl. Pixcat OS best OS. That is all.
Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Arctic, for the 13. Did you one up Doug? You one up Doug? Douglas, somebody one upped you. Oh, don't worry about it, Reaper. You sent something to me? Oh my god, I'm gonna check tomorrow. I'm so excited. Nobody ever sends me things. Thank you, Lucy. I love you. I'm so excited. I'm gonna check tomorrow, like first thing. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check my PO box. What's tomorrow? Saturday? Okay, then I'll check first thing Monday then. Maybe? Monday? Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Thank you, Arctic. I really I'm super happy that you're here, and I'm super happy that everyone's here, and I'm super happy that I get to do this. I haven't been this happy in a very long time, so I still have my brain gremlin days, but like I'm really grateful that I get to do this. Okay, Misty. I love you. I love you. Wait a minute. Did you send me yourself? Because if you didn't send me yourself, I don't want it. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Am I kidding? Oh, I don't know. Did you send me yourself? You better have. Put yourself in a little box and send you me. Send you to me. There we go. You guys just being here too really helps a lot. Like, don't feel obligated to, you know, donate or anything. You guys just being here. You sent me. Oh, Misty sock. No, I'm just kidding. Ew! Why would they be hard? Ew! Ew! Ah! Excuse me. Why would they be hard? That's gross. Ew! Your socks are all crusty because of sweat. No cursing. Fine. I'll try. I'll try not to. Thank you, Apollo. Hi, Jimmy. Hello. Nice to see you. This is a good song.
No.
Yeah, you've been here for quite a while, Arctic. A lot of you have been here for quite a while. Like a long time, which is great. It makes me happy that you guys want to stay with me. Hi, Drask. Hello. I'm glad you do, Pipefish. I like our little network. I like it a lot. I like our little network. How long have I been streaming? Well, I streamed IRL for quite a while, but I've been a VTuber since... April of this year. I've been a VTuber since April of this year. So April, May, June, July, August, September, October. That is 7 months. 7 months! Wow, 7 months. Oh my god. I think if you do exclamation point follow age, you guys can see how long you've been with me. Aw, Nox, thank you. That's really sweet. There's so many cute VTubers and stuff. I love VTubers. I love VTubing. It's just been wonderful. You guys are getting cooldowned. A lot of you are in 6 months. A lot of you are around 7 months. 6 or 7 months. Same as me, Panda. Same as me. Thank you, Stick. Glad to have you and see you when you can join us. Yeah, a lot of you are on like 6, 7 months, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, that tea is really good. Shit. What kind of tea? It is Earl Grey tea, and I put milk and sugar in it. Would it be called a London fog if I put milk in it? Oh, I love Stryker, and I love him even more that he brought you to me. Oh, Virgil, yeah. If you're on PC, you can click on a gift sub, scroll to the bottom, and it also tell you how long you've been subbed. Hi, Stryker. Speak of Stryker, wait a minute. Did you hear me say that? Did you hear me talk nice about you? Well, Stryker's stinky. Stryker is a poopy wolfie. I really adore Stryker. I really, really adore Stryker. You're a mature adult. We have the same humor. God, I gotta draw Stryker. Why have I been slacking? What the frick? What the frick? I've been slacking on drawing Stryker. I gotta get up on that. I gotta get up on that. Hi, Haseo. You like my bucket? Thank you. Bucket merch when? Bucket merch when? Would you guys buy buckets? From a green space cat. I love Momo too. She's wonderful. She's so. I have no words. Like I adore Momo too. Yeah, it's just gonna be a regular bucket, but branded, and that means that it's gonna cost more because it's a branded bucket. Somebody's talking about me. Stop! Hi, Claire. That's a Kelly emote. Kelly is sweet and cute, and I love Kelly, and we have the same potato.
Pixcat Pop.
Morty, thank you for the 3 months in the network. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Claire, we have the same papa. We have the same potato. We have the same 3D potato. He's cool or whatever. It's not like I, you know, like Dandy. It's not like I think he's a really cool guy or whatever. It's not like I talk to him literally every single day. It's not like I talk to Dandy every single day. No. Nope. Not me. Yeah, I'm always talking shit. Dandy sent me a picture of him with a bald head. Bald! Danny, he looked like Momo's potato emote. Bob! you. Thank you. I like it too. I like it too. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys aren't following Dandy already, please follow Dandy on Twitter. Follow Dandy on Twitter, so you can bug him and call him a potato, and tell him he's Mexicano when he actually is not Mexicano. Just tell him that. Dandy is a wonderful, wonderful potato. Works very hard. He works very, very hard. A little too hard. He has to take breaks. He needs to learn how to take breaks. His potato's gonna get a little beat up. Beat up potato. Potato. I was a potato once. I wonder if I still have that. I don't think I do. I don't think I'm a potato. I know Misty has my potato still. What? No, it does. It does. The link that Reaper did. It's there? His Twitter's still active? Okay, do you guys want to have story time? 3 months.
Pixcat wiggle, pixcat wiggle, pixcat wiggle.
Apollo, thank you for the 3 months in the network. I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you. Thank you so much. You still have potato too? Why does everybody have my potato but me? Hi, train! Poo-poo, fart train! Fart train! Can we do a level 5 fart train? Get that gas way up high, you know what I mean? Get that gas up! Get gassy! Alright, you guys, do you want to read some no sleeps? Hi, Stevenator. Hello. Shark territory. Can we get a shark going? You got a lot of hate messages? That sucks. Yeah, I have Halloween eyes today. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Halloween eyes. Ooh. Halloween eyes. Happy Halloween. Wahaha. Am I scary? Do you guys think I'm scary? Am I scary? No? Oh man, I was trying. I was really trying. Along with our scary ambiance, I want to have some. Do you guys want rain sounds or do you guys want fire sounds. Do you guys want rain sounds or fire sounds? Rain and fire sound? I don't think I can do both. You want pee-pee sounds? Alright, you guys. It's time. It's time to get spoopy up in here, alright? Time to get real spoopy. We're getting spoopy up in here. I have my serious face on, okay? Real spoopy. Hi, Vertigo. Hi, Ramaxa. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna read a couple of these, and then we can start voting on them, okay? There's one that's like, I've been reading... Oh, excuse me. I got a little scared. There's one that says, I've been reading No Sleep for years. Here are the best of the best, according to them. So let's go through these and we'll see what you guys think, okay? Thank you. You like my bucket? Thank you. Thank you. It's my Halloween bucket. I'm a treat or a trick, whichever, whichever you think. Oh my God, Stick! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs! Thank you so much! I really appreciate that. If you guys got... Oh, Cap is in there! If you guys got a gift sub from Mr. Stick, say thank you and welcome to the network. But your whole ass meal... Oh, man. John, that is a good pickup line. Alright, you guys, let's read some No Sleeps. Are you ready? Are you ready? Alright, here we go. So this story, here, let me get closer here. This story is called The Forest of a Thousand Legs, and it was posted by Love Zinsky in June 2017. Let me get situated, here we go. Again, the story is called The Forest of a Thousand Legs. Little Lucy Lockhart ran from her daddy's frying pan. The forest of a thousand legs killed her, then laid her their eggs. That's a jump rope rhyme my classmates used to sing on the playground in elementary school. It's really fucked up that they sang that because Lucy Lockhart was a real person we attended school with. She vanished when we were in second grade, so we must have been around 7 years old. The rhyme was loosely based in truth, in that the official story was that Lucy Lockhart did in fact vanish into the Lockhart Wood 50 yards from her father Robert's house. But he wasn't chasing after her brandishing a frying pan to beat her with. I was too young at the time to understand what was happening, and it wasn't until much later that my mom actually explained it to me. It wasn't a particularly shocking story, just sad. I remember that day Lucy went missing. At least, the first day she didn't come to school. It was Monday. She went missing the Friday before. My mother told me it was a few days before Lucy's 7th birthday and that Lucy had asked her father if she could have a birthday party at the house. I remembered that Lucy and I had been in the same group of friends, and I remembered her telling us that she was going to ask her dad about having a birthday sleepover. I especially remember being annoyed that she wanted it to be a sleepover because I was the only boy in the group and was never allowed to sleep over with them. I was still excited at the prospect of a party though, as we all were, because we knew her father, Robert Lockhart Jr., was a retired entomologist. We just called him the Bug Man, and had lots of pretty preserved specimens like butterflies and beetles in cases that Lucy would sometimes bring in for show and tell. Anyway, according to my mother, Lucy asked her father if she could have a sleepover for her birthday, and he said no because she was going to spend her birthday at her mother's house while their house was being fumigated. It was a normal enough reason for a 6-year-old to cry and storm out of the house, but running into the Lockhart Wood was a bad idea for any person of any age without the proper equipment. Here's the thing about the Lockhart Wood. Some people call it a forest of 1,000 legs, presumably to make it sound creepier than it already is. It doesn't help. There are roughly 4,000 species of spider in America, and the Lockhart Wood is a phenomenon on its own, in that it's home to all of them. Not only that, but there are documented populations of some spiders previously thought endemic only to certain countries, such as the Goliath bird eater, a couple of funnel web spiders, and some species of peacock spiders. There's that myth that says that you're never more than 3 feet from a spider at any given moment. In this forest, it's not a myth. It's filled to the brim with spiders. I think at this point it goes without saying that if you're an arachnophobic, the story is not for you. The forest is naturally of great interest to biologists and arachnologists, but Lockhart Wood is private property, and restricted guided access to the forest was hard to come by even before Lucy Lockhart's disappearance. Afterwards, nobody could go in. Obviously, anyone could get into the forest if they wanted to, but it's not fenced off or anything. But there's a steep fine if you're caught trespassing, and nobody's exactly clamoring to delve into a forest full of venomous spiders anyway. You need the right kind of boots, clothes, gloves, first aid kits, and knowledge of the forest to step past the tree line. The most common spiders at the edge of the forest are jumping spiders, various wandering spiders, and orb weavers. Most people who emerge from the forest have a number of banana spiders clinging to their hair and jackets, startled by the destruction of their webs. If visitors are allowed deeper into the forest, the spiders get bigger and they lurk on the ground. According to my mother, Robert Lockhart Jr. lived with his father in that house for a long time. They were a father/son duo of entomologists from Alabama, but Robert Lockhart Sr. had focused on arachnology. He had bought the house and the forest specifically for its spider population, which also made it super affordable, and he usually worked from home. Robert Lockhart Jr. did a lot of work at the university 3 towns over. He married a professor there who taught evolutionary biology, and the 3 of them lived in Elder Robert Lockhouse house until Robert Sr.'s sudden passing during a study on tarantula hawks. Lucy Lockhart was born a year later, and Robert Jr. was able to retire teaching and live as a stay-at-home dad while Lucy's mother continued teaching at the university. He still worked collecting and preserving specimens, mostly butterflies and moths, and had reports published in the entomology scene, and very, very, very rarely led guided tours around the parts of Lockhart's Wood for a price. My mother only got to know Robert Jr. once Lucy and I became friends. She said he didn't talk about the forest very much. She got the feeling that he was afraid of it. When he and his wife divorced, my mom suspected part of their irreconcilable differences was Lockhart Wood. She never pried into it after all. She and Robert Jr. only spent time together because Lucy and I spent time together. Although I remember hoping they would get married so that Lucy and I could be brother and sister. Robert Jr. hated the forest he owned and made sure that anybody who stepped foot in it was dressed and prepared for the occasion, which is part of the reason why my mother never believed he killed Lucy when he was the prime suspect in the investigation. When Lucy ran off into Lockhart Wood that evening, my mom said, Robert Jr. gave chase without hesitation, in socks, sweatpants, and a t-shirt. He must have received a dozen bites of varying severity in the second he went in. We don't read in this dojo. We don't read in this dojo. He was in there for 4 hours. My mom was working a night shift at the hospital when he was brought in, delirious and swollen all over. There was no telling how many bites he'd received, and to this day, my mother doesn't know how he survived. He needed antivenom that no hospitals in the United States could offer, and when he dragged himself back home, after desperately searching for Lucy in the forest, he could only self-administer so much. Maybe luck and developed resistance was what saved him. He lost both legs below the knee, but he lived. From what my mom could gather in the weeks following Lucy's disappearance, the investigation was chaotic. Search teams entered the forest, but they never spanned it all. 2 officers on the initial search team were bitten by what was most likely Sydney funnel web spider, and unfortunately both died. After all, the Sydney funnel web spider is otherwise found only in Australia, mate. You got the funnel web spider in Australia. It's found only in Australia. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop. We don't have that antivenom at the ready in the States. Anyway, the search of the forest lasted maybe a week before branching off elsewhere. My mom says that they maybe wouldn't search the whole forest. More than one officer who searched Lockhart Wood left the force and subsequently skipped town. Those who didn't leave might as well have. They don't get out much anymore. My mom doesn't want to know what they saw in there. Lucy never turned up. It didn't take long for suspicion to fall on her father before he was even discharged from the hospital. My mom says there was a point where he was just handcuffed to his hospital bed, even though both of his legs had been amputated. For a while, she couldn't tell if he was totally lucid because he would just spend hours sobbing. That forest got her. Those spiders got my baby girl. But there was no evidence to convict him of kidnapping or murder. My mom and the parents of Lucy's other friends and mine were involved in the trial as witnesses, but they all insisted that they never had any reason to believe Robert Jr. was abusive towards Lucy or that he would be driven to hurt her. I didn't know any of this at this time, but as my mom responsibly sheltered me from the details of Lucy's disappearance, but obviously some other kids went to school and got wind of some information, hence the morbid jump rope rhyme. It upset me a lot when I heard kids chanting it during recess. I was young, and I miss Lucy very much. It's been 11 years since Lucy went missing. It doesn't really upset me anymore. It's just a sad mystery I still think about sometimes. The group of friends that Lucy and I had shared stayed close until middle school, and then we all branched out a bit. I don't think any of us really ever forgot about Lucy. I recently graduated high school, and the original group of us got together at a diner to discuss in amazement how we were all finally done with high school forever. At one point, I nudged my omelet around my plate and said absently, "It's been years, but I still wish Lucy could have graduated with us, you know?" My friend Stella leaned over her shoulder into mine and knocked our mortar boards together with an understanding smile. "Same here, bud. But she'd be proud of us for doing it." The conversation drifted elsewhere, but that poignant thought of Lucy stuck with me for a long while after that evening. It wasn't until the day before I went off for my freshman year of college that I told my mom I wanted to stop by the Lockhart house and sort of say goodbye to Lucy, if Robert Jr. would let me. "Well," she shrugged over breakfast, "I guess it couldn't hurt. You don't ever get over losing a child, but all things considered, he seems to be okay. He might oblige you." So later that afternoon, I drove across town towards that dark looming forest that stretched into the sky and the horizon. I hadn't been to the Lockhart house in over a decade, but the sight of it instantly made me happy. I no longer mourned Lucy. I only cherished the brief time we knew each other as children, and I had lots of fond memories in that house. As I pulled into the gravel driveway, I saw the curtains in one of the windows shift, so I knew someone was home. He might not want to let me in, but there was no harm trying. I went up the front porch steps and found a wooden hanging of a Luna moth adorning the front door. It had no sign of grime or weathering, and the pale green paint still had its glossy finish, so I guess it was fairly new. I don't know what I expected from Robert Jr. Maybe that he was too far gone after the loss of Lucy, that he wouldn't bother decorating anything, but it had been more than 10 years, and recovery is possible. I knocked and he answered a few moments later, frowning curiously at me from the gap in the door. "Hey, Mr. Lockhart, I floundered a little stupidly because I hadn't planned on how I was going to talk to him. "I'm Aaron. You know my mom Jane at the hospital." The door eased open a bit more, his face relaxing with recognition. "Jane's boy, yeah. You're one of Lucy's little friends, weren't you? Come in, wipe your feet." "I'm surprised you remember we were friends," I admitted, stepping inside and wiping my feet on the floor mat. It looked like a monarch butterfly. "I remember all you kids," Robert Jr. said with a wave of his hand, leading me inside. His prosthetics clicked on the linoleum. It was Lucy, you, Stella. There were 2 little girls named Hannah, wasn't there? You were the one that cried a lot because you never got to stay for the sleepovers. "Yes, sir. That was me," I said, embarrassed. "You gay, son?" It was a startlingly straightforward question, tossed over his shoulder as I followed him into the house. There wasn't anything accusatory in his tone, though, so I said, "Yes." He grunted. "I knew you'd be fine to sleep over with the girls. Could have spared you a lot of whining and crying." He took me past numerous framed bug specimens as we made our way to his living room. It was the big room, cluttered with bookshelves and workbenches with paper strewn about. Dozens of terrariums in various sizes dotted the room and lined the walls like trophy cabinets. The only gap where the den opened was into a kitchen. A bright desk lamp illuminated the whole room, and the light bounced off a magnifying visor headset and a laptop screen. It looked like he had been dissecting a large beetle before I knocked on the door. It was good to see that his passion for bugs hadn't been destroyed after losing his daughter to the Lockhart Wood. "So what brings you here, Scooter?" he asked, going into the kitchen to retrieve something from the fridge. "Well, we graduated in May, and I'm leaving for school tomorrow," I explained. "And I just I still think about Lucy a lot, so I was wondering if you had kept any of her things over the years that I could see sort of, remember her by, if you're okay with that, sir." Robert Jr. came back over me with a shrug and 2 beers. He said, "Ain't much a little girl has to her name but Hello Kitty bedsheets and Beanie Babies." Oh man, Beanie Babies. I couldn't help but grin at the memory. That was always my go-to gift. I gave her a bunch of mine. "What, you want them back or something?" Off my startled look of chagrin, he shrugged and handed me the 2nd beer. "I'm just messing with you, boy. Her room's this way." He led me down a long, familiar hallway, down which Lucy and our friends had sprinted recklessly over a decade ago. I recognized a few framed insect specimens that we had knocked from the walls in our roughhousing fits. We went into Lucy's bedroom at the end of the hall, and it was virtually unchanged from how I remembered it. The walls were still a pale pink and decorated with pastel-colored cross-stitch artwork made by Lucy's late grandmother. The canopy bed was neatly made, the Hello Kitty bedding crisp and unfaded from years of disuse, the shelves upon shelves of stuffed animals, with an army of Beanie Babies gifted by me populating their own full shelf. And surprisingly, a long terrarium against the wall with an enormous black spider sitting motionless underneath the black light. I recognized that spider. "No way. That's not..." Robert Jr. flipped on the lights, which turned off the terrarium's black light. The mouse spider retreated into a hide with a twitch of its long, slender legs. He grunted. "That's her." Lady Legs was a type of huntsman that Robert Lockhart Sr. had discovered in the Lockhart Wood and kept for 10 years before Lucy was born. There are plenty of live specimens in the Lockhart house over the years, but Lady Legs was the only one that Lucy seemed to cherish as a pet. Robert Jr. had said in the past that some tarantulas can live to be 25 years old, but Lady Legs wasn't a tarantula, and if this was the same Lady Legs from that time, that would make her over 30 years old. Do huntsman spiders live that long? I asked incredulously, moving to the terrarium with a fascination I hadn't felt in years. Robert Jr. stood in the doorway with his arms crossed and an expression of distaste creasing in his features as he looked at Lady. "None that we know of, besides that one." "She's even bigger than I remember," I murmured, and my breath fogging up the glass as I tried to peer into the spider's hide at an angle, but I couldn't see her. "As far as I can tell, her size depends on her enclosure," said Robert Jr. "She won't get no bigger as long as she stays in that tank." I saw Lady's leg move in the hide. Then I turned my head to look out Lucy's bedroom window. It faced a deep gray-green mass of Lockhart wood. I stood absently tracing my fingers through the condensation on the bottle in my hand. "Lady came from the forest, didn't she? How big do they get in there?" Robert Jr. didn't respond. I looked over at him, and he was downing nearly his entire beer. He finished it with an angry-sounding hiss and said, finally, "Ungodly big, anyway. Take your time in here. Do what you want. Look at what you want. I'll be down the hall." "Okay, thanks." As he started to leave, I remembered the drink in my hand and held it out to him awkwardly. "Oh, hey, I'm not 21. "Ain't nobody gonna snitch on you?" He left in the room and I hissed open the beer. I don't know how long I spent in there, meandering around fondly. Maybe an hour. I took a spider Beanie Baby off the shelf and held it as I looked around. I stood over the dresser looking at the framed pictures on top of it. Most were of Lucy and her parents, a few of Lucy from her toddlerhood to age 7, holding gargantuan lady legs in her comparatively tiny hands. It was a couple of pictures too, group pictures of us and our other friends at birthday parties, our messy little faces smeared with cake. I found an old elementary school binder from the first grade class Lucy and I had together, where the first activity of every day was to make an entry on a journal following a simple prompt given by the teacher and then draw a picture to go with it. Naturally, lots of Lucy's entries were about Hello Kitty, play dates with me and our friends, and bugs. Most of them made me laugh, like her outrageously mangled spelling of the word centaur in several entries about herself and Lady Legs as spider lady centaurs. After a while, I just stood at Lucy's window, looking out at the Lockhart Wood as I finished my beer. I'm a lightweight when it comes to alcohol, so I was pretty buzzed. The Forest of 1,000 Legs had never looked so eerie. The angle of the late afternoon sun didn't penetrate the darkened woods, but it glistened on countless spider webs suspending along the tree line, emphasizing how dark the forest was beyond that. It was strangely inviting, in a predatory way, like the lure of an anglerfish, how it had swallowed Lucy up. Movement outside the window caught my eye. I looked over and saw Robert Jr. standing under the carport facing the forest, downing another beer, a backpack hanging from his shoulder. He was dressed in different clothes from the flannel shirt and cutoffs he had been wearing when he let me inside. He was wearing a heavy jacket and hat with different set of prosthetics that had shoes. He looked like he was dressed for going in the forest. I left Lucy's room, crossed to the other side of the house, and threw the screen door off the kitchen. Robert Jr. didn't respond to the wooden rattle of the door banging shut. "You going in?" It wasn't a question. I was incredulous. "Ain't been in there since I lost Lucy," Robert said pensively. "I think it's about time I go back in one last time before I torch it." The sun was hidden behind Lockhart Wood, but not quite set, casting the house and us in shadows. And before I could stop myself, I asked, "Can I go with you?" To this day, I'm not sure why I wanted to go with him. Maybe for a sense of adventure, of danger that 18-year-olds are attracted to and think that they can survive anything. Maybe I had some stupid notion that we'd find Lucy in there, dead or alive. Maybe I just didn't want a guy who had lost his daughter in the last time he was in those woods to go in for the first time since then alone. "It's dangerous in there," said Robert. It wasn't a no. "I'd be with you," I said, dumb and optimistic, but in my defense, he let me go with him. Oh my fucking god! Stop! Now I lost my place. Okay. I'm easily startled, you guys. God damn, I lost my place. Okay. Neither of us mentioned it, but I know he didn't want to go into the woods alone either. "You'll need to be dressed right," was all he said, and the next thing I knew, he was jamming a hat on my head, layering me in a protective clothing a size too big, and cramming my hands and feet into gloves and boots, a size too small. "Not a perfect fit, but close enough," he said, tucking my baggy pants legs into my boots. I had zipped the jacket most of the way, but he yanked the zipper all the way up to my chin. It was my gear back when I was a little older than you, when my daddy bought this place. He strapped a headlamp to my hat. He did the same for himself and shrugged on a backpack he had filled with a first aid kit and a cold pack for anti-venom. I watched him pull it together, fascinated, as I nursed another beer. It was hard to believe he hadn't ventured into the forest more than 10 years. The speed of certainty with which he prepared everything was like that of someone who explored the Lockhart Wood daily. He gave me a set of strict, reasonable rules, basically telling me not to leave his side and not to thrash around if I walked into a web, and to always watch my step even though I was wearing boots. I could change my mind. Can you guys stop? Jesus Christ, I lost my place again. Thank you for the hydrate. I lost my spot. Thank you for this. Do you guys not want the story? Do you guys not want the story? Because if you don't want the story, we could do something else. Where am I? Okay, here it is. Yeah, I'm gonna turn alerts off because, like, they're funny, but they make me lose my place. Like, okay. Okay. Okay, here I am. Anyways, I sent a quick lie of a text to my mom telling her that Robert had invited me to stay for dinner and then zipped my phone into a breast pocket. By now, twilight was fading. The purple sky soon to turn an inky blue, and we set off. The trail leading into the forest was rough and overgrown from years of seeing no foot traffic, but not completely hidden. The first thing I did when I entered the forest was walk right into a web that Robert Jr. had suddenly avoided. I started to flail instinctively, but Robert caught me with an arm across my chest saying, "Don't thrash." I said. After he assured me the web didn't belong to anything venomous, I carefully picked the web from my face and hair, following him deeper into the wood. It was darker than I anticipated beneath the trees. There were few spots of visible death in the trees, suffocated and deprived of sunlight under a thick layer of web wrapped around them. But most of the forest had looked healthy. supporting the spider populations symbolically. Robert and I switched on our headlamps pretty quickly when the scant moonlight didn't light our way sufficiently. I looked down at the ground, casting a wide circle of light at my feet, and immediately froze in place, my skin crawling horribly. Spiders the size of $half were scurrying away from my boots in droves. Not quite a swarm, but enough to be uncountable. Alright, son. Those ones ain't gonna hurt you. Robert hadn't looked back at me, but he must have heard me freeze behind him. You want me to take you back? Pride swelled higher than the fear in my chest, so I said, no, I'm fine. One of the spiders crawled slowly over my boot, its long legs probing curiously at my laces. I wrenched my eyes away from the ground, shook the spider off violently, and pushed forward. I've never been particularly arachnophobic, but it was impossible not to feel all itchy all over, imagining hundreds upon hundreds of unseen spiders creeping into my protective clothing, slipping down the collar of my shirt and edging along the scalp of my hair. The tiny spiders became less of a presence, however, when we came to a fork in the trail and Robert dropped to sudden crouch, grabbing my sleeves and yanking me down with him. Look at this, he whispered, his headlamp fixed on a spider not 2 feet away from us. This here's a nasty one. A spider the size of my hand stood strangely before us, with 2 sets of thick, hairy legs thrown in the air. It might have looked silly if not for the vivid, violently red jaws on display, pulsing angrily in our direction. Worse still, the spider continued to move, swaying gently with its rosy chelicerae throbbing almost obscenely, fucking infamously closer with side-to-side motions. Wide-eyed, I whispered back, "What is it?" Infuriated at the sound of my voice, the spider lunged closer. This time I could see its fangs protruding from the red, quivering with rage and glinting with wetness. "Hell, Brazilian wandering spider," said Robert Jr. softly. "P. fera, it looks like, but it can be hard to say without a closer look. Only live in South America except this place, you know." He unzipped 2 pockets and withdrew a larger pair of gloves to slip over the ones he was already wearing. They might be the deadliest in the world. Instinctively, I shrank back, but then took hold of Robert Jr.'s jacket sleeve with popping eyes when I saw him reach toward the spider. "Don't!" The spider struck at his 2 fingers with...
Not.
Really? What? Hold. Hold, please. Oh, please. Sorry. I'm just gonna remove it entirely. There. Okay. Yeah, I'm not amused. Okay, it's just like the reason why I'm disabling them is because they literally make me lose my place in the story. They're funny, but they make me lose my place. Okay. Okay. Hi, Dark Eyes. Thank you for that. Thank you for liking my hat. Okay. All right. Yeah. Also, too, like, sound alerts really take away from the story as well. Like, I want you guys to listen to the story. It really takes away the story when I get startled and then I lose my place. Like, somebody's, like, imagine somebody's, like, dying in the story and then you're like, not! It takes away from the story. Alright, okay, here we go. Okay, here's my place. The spider struck at his 2 fingers with lightning speed, and a force that made a sharp snapping sound pierced the dark woods around us. In the blink of an eye, it struck twice, a red-brown blur. Horrified, I tugged frantically at Robert's sleeve. Relax, he said, pulling his hand back and showing me his intact glove. Osquite can't bite through these. The spider darted out of our joined headlamp beams and off the trail into the woods. Robert removed his bulky second pair of gloves and stowed them away. Can't do much delicate handling with gloves like that, but anything else and those fangs will go right through. He stood suddenly, leaving me crouched and trembling, clenching and unclenching my fists, unpleasantly aware of how thin my gloves were now. I stood slowly. My headlamp slid under the trees in front of me, where the bark seemed to shiver and shift with the traffic of smaller spiders oozing up and down the trunks. I turned my head to see where Robert Jr. was looking, and my light fell on his back several meters away as he moved down the left path of the fork. "Wait!" I squeaked, rushing after him. I stumbled over tree roots and ran haltingly, skidding awkwardly to step around more than one fat, lumbering tarantula as I made my way back to Robert's elbow. Our headlamps bobbed in the darkness, and my gaze was drawn farther up where the lamp beams lit up vast labyrinthian webs high overhead, where nothing on the ground could destroy them. Glinting white gold in our light, they shuddered in an imperceptible breeze. "Those webs are way better high up there," he said with a breathless chuckle, trying to shake off the anxiety from the Brazilian wandering spider. "We won't walk into any down here." Robert walked briskly, barely acknowledging me with a grunt. While I looked all around me, casting my headlamp's light to and fro, Robert Jr. hardly moved his head, focused steadily on the twisting path down which led us. Occasionally, he would stop so abruptly that I would collide with his back, and he would gaze up into the ever-thickening treetops at the spiderwebs overhead, which were now so large and thick that the massive sections of leaves had suffocated and died. I could see clusters of spiders creeping every which way in the stuff, while more obscured movements shift on the other side of the web, so thick that I couldn't even see what it was. My depth of perception was off in this environment. What with the distance between myself and the webs and the number of different sizes of spiders I could see, everything looked bigger up there from where I was standing. Communal webs, said Robert Jr., pointing at the massive net of silk. Most spiders live alone, but some are social. A bunch of different spiders take care of the same babies, sharing the same food. They must catch a lot of prey, I said, moving my headlamp over the vast web. It's huge. Wouldn't be surprised if they make a regular meal of birds, Robert speculated. Squirrels too, maybe, if they wander in this far. I looked at him, bathing in his stubble-shadowed face in yellow light, and said slowly, That's kind of a big spider, isn't it? P. blonde in South America has been known to eat birds, said Robert Jr. It's the biggest spider in the world, and at least outside of this godforsaken forest. This place ain't like the rest of the world. He paused, a muscle jumping in his jaw, and then said, They don't make webs, they live in burrows, so watch your step. I resisted the urge to clamp onto his arm like a child, and as I swept my headlamp over the edges of our path, spiders littered the forest floor, scurrying busily in the irregularly spaced holes along the path nestled between tree roots were what made me nervous now. The biggest hole looked like it could swallow my leg. We continued to walk, uninterrupted by webs for the most part. There were a few low-built ones that I would walk into when I was staring off into the woods, and Robert Jr. wouldn't tell me to duck. Unnerved as I was starting to get used to the sensation, hardly jerking back when the sticky feather-light string snuck up on me. My pulse would still spike when it happened, though, pounding loudly in my ears as I carefully brushed the webs off from my face. But then Robert Jr. took us down a second fork in the path, when I distractedly collided with two webs of surprising density in a row. I finally focused on Robert Jr. ahead of me to complain about not warning me, and a tangle of silk lit up my headlamp centimeters away in time for my face to crash through it. Even though it was my fault for not watching where I was going, I said testily, "Come on, Mr. Lockhart, at least give me a heads up." As I dragged my gloved hands down my face, raking the webs from my skin, Robert Jr. said nothing. I looked up, over his shoulder and in front of me, and saw why. The trail ahead was entirely choked in web, a glistening haze like morning fog stretching over farther ahead. Shapes twitched within it, different from the shifting masses of hundreds smaller spiders in the first communal webs we saw. These were heavy and singular, with sharp angles plucking at individual lines of silk. I couldn't quite make sense of what I was seeing. Something crunched under my boot. I looked down at the wispy, stringy gray floor. Brittle old bones of some animal I couldn't identify lay there. Among the bones lay the aged, empty remains of a huge tarantula, skeleton and exoskeleton locked together in death. Had they fought and died, tangled with one another? Jesus, I said loudly, just as Robert Jr. breathed softly. Jesus. He wasn't looking down. He was looking directly up. I looked up too and froze. Our headlamps joined and lit up the webs that swallowed the understory, washing over the enormous spiders that moved within them. Things the size of fish bowls with fat, round abdomens and twitching, creeping legs, thick as pole cues. Clusters of eyes reflected light back at us, and the movement of their heavy bodies made meaty, organic clicking noises. These things weren't what Robert Jr. had commented on. The creature slowly descending from the web by thread was. At first I thought it was a spider with a squirrel or a rat or something in its jaws. But a small, logical corner of my mind reminded me that's not how spiders eat, not even tarantulas who don't wrap their prey up in silk. The rodent appeared bisected, as I couldn't see its back legs, with ugly gray skin visible around its midsection like it had mange. Its back half was, impossibly, the swollen bulb of a spider. It looked like some gruesome mockery of a centaur, the limp torso of some parasitic rodent bursting forth from an unwitting host. There was no way that this thing could be real, or if it was, it couldn't be alive. But the thing's spinnerets kept pumping a hardy silk line, two spindly back legs touching at delicate tips as it worked its way down. And the rodent's head twitched, its furry front legs extending, paws grasping. I saw its face. A squirrel with too many beady black eyes extending up the front of its head, blinking gumlingly down at us. I could see its long yellow teeth as its mouth lolled open. I was distantly aware of my body moving, weakly grasping at Robert Jr.'s jacket sleeve and yanking on it. His voice sounded very far away as he muttered, "What the fuck?" Movement in the corner of my eye somehow managed to pull my attention from the abomination above us. My eyes were drawn to the edge of the trail on which we stood, and for a moment I thought the ground had dipped down an embankment and we were simply elevated on the path. But I soon saw that it was a massive hole in the ground, a burrow. I continued to tug mechanically on Robert Jr.'s arm. What the fuck? A face peered out from the burrow, a ghostly pale against the darkness within, and it seemed to drift up and out closer to us. It was a human face with too many eyes clustered across the bridge of its nose, glittering back and blinking slowly. It ducked its head, long hair hanging in like lank tangles, as a woman's bare, moon-white torso emerged slowly from the hole in the ground. A hulking, hairy mass of a spider's abdomen the size of a Volkswagen Beetle followed, connected at her waist. Her 8-branched thick legs crunched in the leaf litter, audibly thumping with the weight. Robert Jr. and I staggered backwards, upsetting more spider webs in the underbush. The creature's legs were striped with white at their joints, and I thought of Lady Legs back at Robert Jr.'s house, and what he had said about her species size in the wild being ungodly big. Robert Jr.'s thoughts were also back in her daughter's room, because as his hand gripped my arm in return, I heard him say, "Lucy." My eyes flew back at the creature's face, its unnatural addition of eyes surrounding the original's, and as it tilted its head, I recognized her too. Her mouth dropped open, lower lip dripping with something too vivacious to be saliva, and her rail-thin arms spasmed once before lifting up, sending a painful jolt of electric fear up my spine. Her white, long-fingered hands took hold of the squirrel spider dangling between the two of us and herself. The thing squeaked and convulsed, its legs thrashing horribly, and Lucy brought it to her mouth. I ran. I thrashed my way blindly through web after web, back the way we came. I heard Robert Jr. call my name unexpectedly close behind me, and I suddenly felt him crash into my back. I hit the ground hard, face first. I barely had time to register the bright starburst of pain as my nose broke and began to bleed, or the scattering of spiders millimeters in front of my eyes before Robert Jr. yanked me bodily back upright and whirled me around. I thought he was slapping me, but I realized he was swiping away spiders I had picked up as passengers from the ground. "Don't you run off in here, boy!" Robert Jr. hissed in my face, shaking me hard. "Something else will kill you before..." The enormous creature loomed behind him, creeping down the trail after us. I started to yell, but Robert Jr. clapped his hands over my mouth, spinning to face her. He forced us into a sort of a half-crouch, his body weighing me down and keeping me from running again. And I stared with bulging eyes, struggling to breathe through my bleeding nose, as Lucy bore down upon us. "It's okay," Robert Jr. said, but he wasn't talking to me. I could feel him shaking against my back. It's okay, Lucy. You're okay. She came closer, the precise movements of her vast spider body in stark contrast against the limp, feeble movements of her human torso. Her face seemed alert, even with the 6 bleary eyes that looked infected in their unnaturalness, but her arms hung listlessly at her sides, her posture hunched. Venom, blood, saliva flowed slowly down her chin, all that remained of the squirrel spider. I could hear her breathing, see her pale throat throb as she swallowed. That's a good girl, baby, said Robert Jr., his voice low and soothing despite his violent trembling. Daddy didn't know you lived here. Lucy, we didn't know we'd see you here. You did such a good job here all by yourself, didn't you, baby? Daddy's proud of you. He was slowly inching us back as he spoke nonsense to the thing that was in front of us. The spider shifted minutely, almost moving after us, but not quite. Lucy's dark, wet mouth drooped open in a voice that sounded like wind in dead leaves. She hissed, "Daddy." Robert Jr. laughed, wild and terrified, in my ear, pulling me another step back, the palm of his hand still crushing my lips against my chattering teeth. "That's right, baby. Daddy's here. Daddy didn't think he'd see you all grown up in these woods, huh, baby? Good girl, Lucy." She didn't move after us as we backed away, although her eyes followed us with laser focus. Again, her voice hoarse and vacant. "Lucy." "That's right, baby. Daddy's gonna take your friend back home, okay? You remember Aaron?" I groaned behind his hand, sick with fear as all 8 of Lucy's eyes shifted onto me. She didn't say my name. Wildly in the back of my head, I wondered if she'd recognize any of the things Robert Jr. was saying to her, certain that she was all spider like this, that the 2 words she'd said were empty repetitions of preceding her final attack. But she still stood motionless, watching our retreat. "Daddy's gonna take Aaron home. Is that okay, baby?" Robert Jr. said. "Will you let me do that, Lucy?" She was silent for a long moment. Then, "Okay." "Good girl, Lucy. We're going away. Good girl." Another long stretch of silence as we moved steadily from her. She still didn't follow, merely watching us, her voice unprompted this time, shook me to my core when it next creaked through the night. "Come see me." The noise Robert Jr. made was something of a strangled sob and a laugh. "Yeah, baby. I'll come see you. I'll come see you again. Just let me take Aaron home and Daddy will come see you again, baby girl. Okay." We were several meters away from her now. I was sure we were nearing the bend and fork in the trail we had taken. Slowly, Robert Jr. lowered his hand from my mouth, and I gulped in a deep, shaking breath. "I can't get us out of here backwards," he said. "But I need you watching behind us. You hang on to me, and I will walk you out. You tell me if she follows. Can you do that, son?" Wide-eyed and unable to look away from Lucy's figure down the trail, I nodded. "Yes, sir." "Okay, careful now." His hand encircled my wrist tightly, and with a firm tug, he took us around the bend. I struggled to walk in reverse, my legs like rubber against my pulse roaring in my ears. Lucy didn't follow us once I lost sight of her. Robert Jr. navigated us back through the forest, avoiding all webs this time around. I don't know how long it took us to get out of the woods. For all I knew, it took days. But eventually we broke through the tree line, and the unobstructed moonlight was blinding. I felt separate from my own body as I brushed harmless jumping spiders and orb weavers from my hat and jacket. Distantly, I heard Robert Jr. chuckling weakly. I turned around to look at Lockhart Wood. Almost casually, I leaned over and threw up on the grass. A few yards away, Robert Jr. did just the same, coughing and laughing harder when he was done. Fuck, he gasped on his hands and face. I watched him stagger and fall heavily onto his ass, giggling manically. Dazed, I went over to him and sat beside him on the grass, staring at the forest. I spat remnants of bile on the ground and between my knees. I fumbled with my headlamp, turned it off, and threw my hat aside. I peered at Robert's Jr. tear-streaked laughing face, vaguely concerned. I can't tell if that's good laughter or bad laughter. Christ, he gasped, possibly hyperventilating. You and me both? Fuck! He pressed 2 fingers to his neck, checking his own pulse. What are you gonna do now? I asked weakly. Shit, Scooter. I don't know. Probably visit my daughter every now and again. Damn. He scrubbed his hands over his face, groaning deeply. My head swam. I flopped backward, staring at the night sky. The stars looked like white little spiderlings. I thought suddenly of my mother back at the house. For whatever reason, all I could think to say was, hey, so, I was thinking, you should give my mom a call sometime. She's not seeing anyone. I don't remember getting home that night. I don't remember getting settled on campus the next day. But I think I'm gonna change my major to biology. I'd like to see Lucy again. And I think maybe studying arachnology might be a good place to start. Done! The end. The end! That was a long story. What did you guys think? Hey, anyways, I know we saw your dead daughter that's now turned spider, but hey, my mom's single. Hey, my mom's not seeing anybody, so after you're done visiting your spider daughter, you can go give her a call. Did you guys like the story? Oh, thank you!
Thanks for the story.
Thank you for the 20! Claire, thank you! Yeah, if you guys have, like, arachnophobia, that story was definitely not for you. Yeah, once, like, we heard that the daughter disappeared and, like, all these spider stories, I figured that the daughter turned into a spider. I figured that. Picturing the way that she looked, I pictured kind of like do you know the girl from The Ring and like The Well? I pictured like a body like that, and then also like a huge like tarantula body as well. That's what I pictured. I used to have like a little fact for you guys. I used to have a pet tarantula. His name was Herman, and he would make little webs on me while I drew things. And he was adorable and so soft, and I loved him very much. So spiders don't scare me. I just want to know that they're there. So if I know that they're there, they don't scare me. But if they startle me, they scare me. Actually, I take that back. You know what spider scares me? Black widows. Black widows really, really scare me. They had a spider person in Gravity Falls. I've never watched Gravity Falls, and I've never played Dark Souls before. But for what I pictured, it was like the Ring Girl, and then like a huge spider body. Yeah, deadly things are a rational fear, yeah. But I mean, like, also too, they won't bother you if you don't bother them, you know? Yeah, I think, like, tarantulas are, like, my favorite spider. If I had to choose a favorite spider, it would be tarantulas, because they're so, like, soft. They're so soft, and their little feet are super cute. Have you seen a spider foot before? Like a tarantula foot? It's so cute. Why do I have a bucket on my head? Because I'm a treat. This is my trick or treat bucket, and I am a treat. I'm a treat. I guess I could put my jacket on, huh? I'm the candy. I'm the sour candy, though. I'm the sour candy. If I was a whole ass meal, would I be chicken wings? I'd like to be chicken wings if I'm a whole ass meal. Oh, that's a cute name for a tarantula. Sheila? No. Oh, come on. No, boneless. Those aren't wings. Those are chicken strips. Garden spiders. The little jumpy spiders are pretty cute too. But if they jump on me, I freak out. I think that story was pretty creative. I mean, like, it wasn't scary to me. If you have what's it called? Arachnophobia though, I could see how that would be scary. Hi, Dragon. Hello. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Chickens don't fly. Chickens don't fly, Panda. Yeah, exactly, Vertigo. Boneless wings are literally just chicken strips or nuggies. Like, they're not bone. They're not bone in. Wings are bone in. I've had duck before, but I don't like it. It's like too like oily. It's too oily. It's too oily for me. I'm gonna do something real quick. There's a poll, you guys. There's a poll! They do not... Okay, Douglas. They do not remove the bone. Boneless wings? They are literally just chicken breasts. You know what chicken breast is? Chicky tendies! They're not wings. They're made with white meat, which is breast meat of the chicken. Yeah, how are you gonna... Like, even if that was true, how are you gonna remove the bone and keep the wing together. It's just an expensive sauce nugget. Thank you, Arctic. They're so nuggies. Or, yeah, they're just a chicken strip. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thanks, chat. I wish we'd be eating chicken nuggies. I don't have any. I don't have any. That salad was not enough. We can virtually remove the bone. All right, get out of here, Doug. Get out of here, Doug. They were raised wrong. I agree, Panda. I agree. I eat kimchi rice too. I love that stuff. Mm-hmm. I have kimchi rice with a little egg on top. Oh, yeah. That's a go-to. That's a go-to for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, buckets, Ola. Yeah, buckets. What is kimchi? Kimchi is fermented cabbage. It's a spicy fermented cabbage. It's Korean food. It's really good. If you have a chance to have it, you should have it. Bulgogi is really good too. Oh my god. You guys are making me want Korean barbecue. You guys are making me want Korean barbecue. I wish I had like something to eat. You hate cabbage? Well, this is... It might be different because kimchi is made with a different type of cabbage. It's Napa cabbage. Not like that other cabbage. I don't know what that other cabbage is called. But Napa cabbage is the best cabbage. Snuffy has a cat named Kimchi. That's adorable. I have a cat named Mochi. Where is my Mochi? I don't... Mochi? I don't know where she's at. Yeah, I'm saying, like, if you haven't tried kimchi, don't just, like, be like, oh, I'm not gonna have it. Try it, and then say if you like it. Mm-hmm. It's definitely not for everybody, especially, like, the fermented stuff, but, like... I love it. I love it. It's yeah. If you haven't had it, I'd say try it. Oh, it doesn't smell like anything to me. Panda, are you in California? Panda, are you in California? Nani? Are you in California? Oh my god! We could have met. I miss California. I wanna be in California. you get used to it too. Like if you're like, oh, squid on a stick, yum, nom. Night markets in LA, right? That's where Egg Slut is, right? That's where Egg Slut is. Oh, Egg Slut, yeah. And then right next door is the vegan ramen. Oh. And then a couple blocks over, you could get the charcoal ice cream. Ah. Oh my God, Panda! Are you kidding me? We were so freaking close. We were so freaking close, Panda, when I lived in California. We were so close. And now I'm in Texas. They don't have night market here. They don't have Egg Slut. Of course I would go back. My family is in California. Of course I'd go back. My family is in California. Egg Slut. Have you guys not heard of Egg Slut before? Bye, Shadow. Have a good sleep. After our story. Eggs. Oh my God. Okay. Pause the scary music. Pause the scary music. We're looking at Egg Slut. Da 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 da! Egg Slut! This is Egg Slut. So Egg Slut has yummy, delicious looking food. It's all a whole bunch of egg stuff though. Like, so it's all like scrambled egg and stuff. So people usually go there for breakfast. So their specialties is the slut. And it's cage-free coddled egg on top of a smooth potato puree, poached in a glass jar, topped with gray salt and chives, served with slices of baguette. Oh! And then they got coffee and orange juice and stuff. And a cookie. But everything on their menu, they don't have like a big menu, but everything on their menu has to deal with like eggs. That's why they're called Egg Slut. It literally, like, the line was so long all the time. Yeah, they do breakfast. They're not, I don't think they're open for like other things, but the night market is a wondrous place. It's just stalls and stalls of different types of food. Egg Slut! Is that in Northern Cali? I'm not gonna say, just cause Panda mentioned it and I don't want to like dox her. But when I lived in California, me and her were very, very close in our living situations. Egg on your ramen is like, that's normal. That's normal. They were roommates. They were roommates. Yeah, I'm making us hungry. I think we're all making each other hungry. We're all making each other hungry. Okay. Back to the scary ambiance. I did make food. I made a salad. I made a salad. You can, you can spice up that ramen. I do that all the time. Can you pull the page up too? Why, am I reading too slow? But then I can't use Reaper's background. Am I reading too slow? I'll spice you up. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do you guys want me to pull the page up and so you guys can read with me, or do you want me to keep doing it the way I'm doing? I could order nuggies, but then I would have to go downstairs to get them when they get here. Wait, I do have creepy sound ambience. Do you not hear it? Do you not hear my rain and creepy sound ambience? You don't hear it? Do you hear it now? Is this better? Is this better? Please. I'm a professional, please. I don't have anything to snack on. No. No. Are you guys ready for our next story? Are you ready for our next story? I did eat. I had a salad. I ate a salad. Salad. Does this help? Does this help? It's small. I can't, like... Oh. I'll move over here. Is this better? Is this better? What do you think of this? Is it better? So you guys can read it with me? Okay. Let me go pee pee and then we're gonna read. Let me go pee pee and then we're gonna read it, okay? Pee pee real quick! Okay, I'm back. Hi. Sorry. I had to empty the CPU. I'm gonna start saying that. I had to empty the CPU. Okay. This story is called... Oh, wait. Before we continue... I'm waiting? I did not. I did look, but I don't have anything. I did look, but I don't have anything. I looked. All right, this story is called A Package Marked Return to Sender. And oh, it's best title from 2015 to December 2016 by Manon_Lysa. Okay? I had to clear my cache. Okay. Ready? My neighbor is one of those annoying wannabe YouTube personalities. Over the years, I've seen him cough out cinnamon, lay flat on the hood of his car and as it slowly creeps down the driveway, and douse himself in lukewarm water, all the while screaming, "Epic win, epic fail, or fuck, or epic maintenance of the status quo," for all I know. It can get tiring to watch him go about his shenanigans in the pursuit of viral fame. So when he knocked on my door the other day and told me he was going away for a few weeks and asked if I could get his mail. Honestly, it was relief. I can't explain the peace of mind I had knowing he didn't have to, I didn't have to brace myself for any of his stupidity for a while. I was always afraid of his stunts would wind up bleeding all over into my life. Things were pretty normal for the first couple days. He received a few bills, a bit of spam, and what I could only assume was a birthday card. Then, hold on, wait. Rain sounds are a little loud. Things were pretty normal for the first couple days. He received a few bills, a bit of spam, and what I could only assume was a birthday card. Then one evening, I got home to find a cardboard box waiting on his front porch. In big red letters was written, "Return to sender." I'm no small fry, but I admit I had trouble lifting the box on my own. It was really freaking heavy. Lugging it across the road to my house was even harder, and I quickly realized there was no way I was going to drag it up the stairs and through my front door. I decided I'd leave his package in my garage. It wasn't like I kept my car in there. The garage door was a piece of shit and that refused to open without a good tug and a whack. It was less trouble just leaving the car in the driveway than it was to fight with the garage door every morning and night. In hindsight, I should have set the package down a while. I should have set the package down while I struggled to open the tricky door. But you know how it is when you've got a good grip on something and no point of setting it down if you don't have to. It was as I kicked the door for the first time that I lost my grip on the package and it fell to the ground. I heard a slight crack inside. Shit, I cursed. I hoped I hadn't broken anything too important, but I figured I just wouldn't tell my neighbor about it and let him assume the break happened en route. Hands-free, I finally managed to get the garage door unstuck, and boy did it squeak in protest as it rolled up and over me. I dragged the box the rest of the way, setting it in the corner for wherever my neighbor would come back to claim it. And then I forgot all about it. Until a few days passed, that is. I'm not sure exactly how long it took for the small waft in from the crack under the garage to house door, but it came in slow progression. It was a sickly sweet odor, similar to a skunk, and for the first few days after I smelled it, I genuinely assumed that's exactly what it was. Roadkill that had left its mark on my house. It was only when I realized the scent was growing more intense instead of fading that I went looking for its source. That's when I opened the garage door, and that's when the odor knocked me back, holding my nose. The culprit wasn't hard to identify. The only change in my garage was the box in the corner. I remember thinking it must have been one of those meat of the month subscription boxes. The meat must have gone rancid from it being left out in the fridge for so long. How much meat could have been in there for the box to have been so large and heavy? An entire freaking cow? I covered my nose as I approached the box, a pair of scissors in my hands. I probably wouldn't have needed them to open it, as it had become soggy enough at the bottom to poke through with a finger. But I wasn't about to poke my finger into spoiled meat juices. That soggy bottom was the reason why I had to open the box in the first place. If I had tried to drag it out whole, everything would spill onto the floor. I was gonna have to dump the pieces of meat one garbage bag at a time and take them down to the dumpster, a process I wasn't looking forward to. My scissors tore through the tape along the cardboard box. I thought the smell couldn't get any worse, but as I flipped the flaps open, I discovered a whole new gamut of stink. It was like opening a burning oven, but instead of a heat wave, I was met with waves of piss, sweat, shit, and putrefaction. It was so bad that I staggered back and I had to force down the puke, begging to guzzle out of me. I don't think I could have handled that scent mingling with the horrors coming out from the box. I'm not ashamed to admit I ran out the door for a breath of fresh air, but in the short time I'd spent in the garage, the smell had become so ingrained in the fabric of my clothes that it clung to me like a shadow. Nothing I tried could keep the smell out of my nostrils. Not air fresheners, not face masks, not 3 showers and a change of clothes. Every second that box lay open in my garage was another second the smell was allowed to foothold into my home. I had to bite the bullet. I returned to the garage, the flaps of the box still open, as though inviting me to look. I was prepared, a clothespin pinning my nostrils shut, a garage bag in one hand, the strongest cleaner I could find in the other, and long rubber gloves to keep my skin from having to touch what was inside. But as it turns out, I needed none of those things. I wouldn't have to touch or clean the contents of the box. I would only have to suffer the nightmares every night. You see, there was meat in that box, but it didn't come from a cow or a pig, no. It was worse than that. It was my neighbor, dead. Still in one piece, but dead. I called the cops and naturally, they took me in for interrogation. It's kind of hard not to suspect the man with a corpse in his garage after all. Thankfully, they soon realized I wasn't involved. My DNA might have been all over that box, but the smell might have left a mark. And the smell might have left a mark throughout my house, but there was one piece of irrefutable evidence in my neighbor's own hands that proved my innocence: a vlogging camera. They showed me the footage only once. I'm not sure if they were allowed to, or if they felt so bad for me they figured it couldn't hurt. Either way, I saw it. My neighbor was sitting in the box outside of a shipping facility, laughing as he told the world how he was going to mail himself across state lines. He'd brought pee bottles, food, a pillow, and a few flashlights. His friend, a guy I'd seen at his place several times to help with his stunts, closed the lid and presumably dropped him off for shipment. Throughout the next couple of hours or days, I'm honestly not sure, my neighbor recorded a few short clips about his process. I think I'm in a truck now. I can feel it moving. Must be a warehouse. Pretty warm in here. Still got plenty of food. That kind of stuff. And then, on the last entry, the box toppled over. He broke his neck, and that was it. The camera recorded until either the memory card got too full or the battery died. There's one thing I didn't tell the police after they showed me the video. One thing I heard in the footage that will haunt me till the day I die. Just after the tumble that broke his neck, I heard the familiar screeching sound of my garage door. Oh boy, that was okay. Oh. He dropped him and he broke his neck. Holy crap. Holy crap. That was it. Oh my God. Hi, brother. I love you. Thank you. You like my bucket hat? That was a twist. Just like his neck. Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What a twist. Damn. Oh, shiza. Too soon? Is that too soon? Is that too soon? Ooh, that story was a good one. Very, like... What made that story was the ending. Ah! Hey! Oh, look at that. What made that story was the ending, for sure. That was really, really tough. Did Mr. Beast mail himself? I don't know. I don't really watch this video, sir. I don't know. Hi, brother. How are you. We're reading scary no sleep stories. You might like it. Cause I know you like weird spooky stuff. Kinda. Kinda. That was a holy crap. Wow. That one got me. That was the twist. It was the twist. Don't, yeah, whatever you do, don't mail yourself. I'm sure people do that, but you know. Wow. Stick. Yeah, lots of bubble wrap, you know. Oh boy. Yeah, he was too bored, so he popped the bubble wrap. So he had none he had none to cushion his fall when he was, you know. All right, you guys. Next story is called Autopilot. This is posted by Scarjoy in March of 2013. Okay? Are you guys ready? It's also not safe for work, so if you're at work, we do have a content warning on this the stream today, so you know. Discretion. Discretion. I have a spoopy Muppet on my head. Yeah, I know. We're spoopy season today. Alright. Autopilot. Have you ever forgotten your phone? When did you realize you'd forgotten it? I'm guessing you didn't just smack your forehead and exclaim, "Damn!" Apropos of nothing. The realization probably didn't dawn on you spontaneously. More likely, you reached for your phone, pawing open your pocket or handbag, and were momentarily confused by it not being there. Then you did a mental restep of the morning's events. Shit. In my case, my phone's alarm woke me up as normal, but I realized the battery was lower than I expected. It was a new phone, and it had this annoying habit of leaving applications running that drained the battery overnight. So I put it on charge while I showered in it instead of into my bag like normal. It was a momentary slip of the routine, but that's all it took. Once in the shower, my brain got back into the routine it follows every morning, and that was it. Forgotten. This wasn't just me being clumsy. As I later researched, this is a recognized brain function. Your brain just doesn't work on one level, it works on many. Like when you're walking somewhere, you think about your destination and avoiding hazards, but you don't need to think about keeping your legs moving properly. If you did, the entire world would turn into one massive, hilarious Q-Wop cosplay. I wasn't thinking about regulating my breathing. I wasn't thinking whether I should grab a coffee on the drive to work. I did. I wasn't thinking about moving my breakfast through my intestines. I was wondering whether I'd finish on time to pick up my daughter Emily from nursery after work or get stuck with another late fee. This is the thing. There's a level in your brain that just deals with the routine so that the rest of the brain can think about other things. Think about it. Think about your last commute. What do you actually remember? Little, if anything, probably. Most common journeys blur into one, and recalling any one in particular is scientifically proven to be difficult. Do something often enough and it becomes routine. Keep doing it and it stops being processed by the thinking bit of the brain and gets regulated to part of the brain dedicated to dealing with the routine. Your brain keeps doing it without you thinking about it. Soon, you think about your route to work as much as you do keeping your legs moving when you walk, as in, not at all. Most people call it autopilot, but there's danger there. If you have a break in your routine, your ability to remember and account for the break is only as good as your ability to stop your brain going into routine mode. My ability to remember my phone being on the counter is only as reliable as my ability to stop my brain from entering morning routine mode, which would dictate that my phone is actually in my bag. But I didn't stop my brain entering routine mode. I got in the shower as normal, routine started. Exception forgotten. Autopilot engaged. My brain was back in the routine. I showered, I shaved, the radio forecast amazing weather. I gave Emily her breakfast and loaded her into the car. She was so adorable that morning. She complained about the bad sun in the morning blinding her, saying it stopped her from having a little sleep on the way to the nursery, and left. That was a routine. It didn't matter that my phone was on the counter charging silently. My brain was in the routine, and in the routine, my phone was in my bag. This is why I forgot my phone. Not clumsiness, not negligence, nothing more my brain entering routine mode and overriding the exception. Autopilot engaged. I left for work. It's a swelteringly hot day already. The bad sun had been burning since before traitorously absent phone woke me. The steering wheel was burning hot to the touch when I sat down. I think I heard Emily shift over behind my driver's seat to get out of the glare. But I got to work, submitted the report, attended the morning meeting. It's not until I took a quick coffee break and reached my phone that the illusion shattered. I did a mental restep. I remembered the dying battery. I remembered putting it on to charge. I remembered leaving it there. My phone was on the counter. Autopilot disengaged. Again, therein lies the danger until you have that moment, the moment you reach for your phone and shatter the illusion. That part of the brain is still routine mode. It has no reason to question the facts of the routine. That's why it's routine. Attrition to repetition. It's not as if anyone could say, "Why didn't you remember your phone? Didn't it occur to you? How could you forget? You must be negligent." This is to miss the point. My brain was telling me the routine was completed as normal, despite the fact that it wasn't. It wasn't that I forgot my phone, according to my brain. According to the routine, my phone was in my bag. Why would I think to question it? Why would I check? Why would I suddenly remember out of nowhere that my phone was on the counter? My brain was wired into the routine, and the routine was my phone was in my bag. The day continued to bake. The morning haze gave way to the relentless fever heat of the afternoon. Tarmac bubbled. Direct beams of heat threatened to crack the pavement. People swapped coffees for iced smoothies, jackets discarded, sleeves rolled up, ties loosened, brows mopped. The park slowly filled with sunbathers and barbecues. Windows framed threatened to warp. The thermometer continued to swell. Thank fuck the offices were air-conditioned. But as ever, the furnace of the day gave way to cooler evening. Another day, another dollar. Still cursing myself, forgetting my phone, I drove home. The day's heat had baked the inside of the car, releasing a horrible smell from somewhere. When I arrived on the driveway, the stones crunching comfortingly under my tires, my wife greeted me at the door. Where's Emily? Fuck. As if the phone wasn't bad enough. After everything, I'd left Emily at the fucking nursery after all. I immediately sped back to the nursery, got to the door and started practicing my excuses, wondering vainly if I could charm my way out of a late fee. I saw a piece of paper stuck to the door. Due to vandalism overnight, please use the side door. Today only. Overnight? What? The door is fine I froze. My knees shook. Vandals. A change in the routine. My phone was on the counter. I hadn't been here this morning. My phone was on the counter. I had driven past because I was drinking my coffee. I'd not dropped off Emily. My phone was on the counter. She'd moved her seat. I hadn't seen her in the mirror. My phone was on the counter. She'd fallen asleep out of the bad sun. She didn't speak when I drove past her nursery. My phone was on the counter. She'd changed the routine. My phone was on the counter. 9 hours in that car. That baking sun. No air, no water, no power, no help. That heat, a steering wheel too hot to touch. That smell. I walked to the car door, numb, shock. I opened the door. My phone was on the counter, and my daughter was dead. Autopilot disengaged. Yeah, that's really bad parenting. Ow! My heart! It gets dark because it's no sleep. We're reading no sleep stories. That's why there is a content warning. Kids are definitely not routine, yeah. Anything can happen if you have a child. What's worse than a child? A child. Yeah, that story hurt. That was a head, not a head hurty, a heart hurty story. Yikers. Yikers. That one hurt me. That one hurt me. That one hurt me. Bop, 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 bop. That one hurt me. Bop, 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 bop. Remember to charge your phone. Ow. What did you guys think of that story? That one hurt me. Ba 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 ba. This one is this one's gonna be a lot of voice acting on my part. This one's gonna be a lot of voice acting on my part because it's kind of written like a play, almost. It's NSFW, so it's called The Pancake Family. Hi, Selfish. Hello. It could have been based on a true story, yeah. Some people are that negligent, unfortunately. Are they oh my god, all of you have the same freaking joke? All of you have the same joke? No, they're not burnt. No. They're not burnt, no. All of you have the same story, the same joke. Oh, yeah. Oh, Pix burns pancakes. Oh, man. Stop! Hi, Zeno. Welcome back. I'm sorry your internet's being weird. I'm sorry your internet's being weird. My brother left. How sad. How sad. Very sad time for me. It's a very sad time. He said hi and then he left me. Pee-pee hands. Pixball, why? Alright, you guys, are you ready for this story? The story is called The Pancake Family, Not Burnt. Dino, thank you for the 100 pickles! Thank you! Thank you! It's right on my bucket head. It's right on my bucket head. Not burnt pancakes, it's just called The Pancake Family. I'm gonna try to voice act this as best as I can. As best I can. I hope that you guys are liking my reading. I hope you guys are liking my reading. I'm trying really hard. Hi, Mike. Coming here all dancing like. Give us your deepest man voice? Okay.
How's this? Is this good? Is this good? I think this is good.
Okay.
Hey, oh. Hey, babe. 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 Hey, babe.
Okay.
Hi, babe.
Okay. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Hey, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys want a guest reader for this one? Because it's 2 parts, or are you fine with me doing it? I don't know if I could find a guest reader. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. I'm asking you guys. Only if it's Missy and her Texan accent. Reaper, do you want to read a story with me? You got a voice act, though. You got a voice act. I think Missy might, I think this is like around her bedtime. So I don't want to bother her. Where's my mods? Mod check. Mod check, check, mod check, mod check. Do you want to read a story, Reaper? Because this has 2 parts, but you have to voice act. Dad, thank you so much for the 6 months in the network. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you. Okay. I guess I will do man voice. Reaper says no. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Reaper said no. Okay. I have to do man voice now. Deal with my man voice. Deal with my man voice. Okay, here we go. Alright, this story is called The Pancake Family, and it was posted by A.A. Peterson 5 years ago. 5 years ago. That pale, huh? Jesus. I bet I look like a ghost. I feel like I've bled out 2 gallons. What? No, not a scratch. Sorry to ramble, it's just that I'm... What's the word for it? Detached. Strange feeling. Seen it enough times in the field. Sort of figured if I was ever going to experience it myself, then I would have experienced it by now. Hell of a thing. I feel like I'm floating outside my body. Just cut the cord and I'll float away. Did you see the crime scene? Don't look at the pictures. Don't even touch the file. You'll thank me. I can't get my knees to stop rattling. Is that why you're holding onto your coffee like that? I'm shaking the table, aren't I? Hold on a second. Let me back up my chair. There. That's better.
We've got to go official now, Hub. Can you affirm for the record that you're waiving your right to an attorney?
No, I'm still not interested in attorney. I mean, yes, I'm waiving my rights. Sorry. And I'm sound as mine as I'll ever be.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And let the record show that Detective Hobson Millgate, retired, has waived his right to an attorney.
I won't need a lawyer after DA stops puking and considers taking it public. They're not showing that to a jury.
Are you ready to begin?
No, but I'll talk anyway.
What led you to the crime scene on the night in question?
Would you believe I was planning for a fishing trip before this started? No, never mind. Hold on, I'm thinking. Hard to organize it. I've never been on this side of an interrogation table before. I guess it started with the reporter, name of Bamer. She contacted me a week ago by email and claimed she had new information on the Driscoll murders. I was the lead investigator. The case had gone unsolved for 20 years. Cold as ice. Frankly, I thought it was all bullshit at first. You know how that can be. Most of the time it's not even on purpose. Everyone thinks they know something that will crack the case wide open. Theories are easy when you don't have to check them against evidence. The Driscoll murders were a big story around these parts. Lots of interest, lots of press. Over the years, I must have gotten a couple hundred shit stories. When I retired, I handed the investigation over to Detective Carroll, but I didn't want him to be bothered. So I know he's busy with the recent gang activity. I figured I'd check on it as courtesy. I wasn't expecting it to go anywhere. I met her for lunch at Year's Cafe. Good-looking blonde gal. Professional, so she didn't fit the typical profile of a hoaxer or conspiracy theorist. Not that I put too much faith into profiles. She might also have been one of the most creepy gals that gets off on death. God knows I've dealt with those two. Still, I thought she might be pulling my leg, or maybe she had been fooled too. But she had a file with her, looked legit. It contained what appeared to be a confession by the Driscoll. Well, he wasn't a murderer, was he? I do really wish he had been, you know. It would have been so much better for everyone.
Can you please fill us in on the relevant details of the Driscoll case?
Let's see. It would have been 20 years ago now. Thinking of all those years. I mean, 20 goddamn years. That's a long time to be.
Take your time, Hob.
Thanks. Driscolls were a family of 6 out of the suburbs, middle upper class. Father was an attorney, mother ran her own business selling pottery out of the house. 4 children, all high school age and below. Good kids, honor roll. No criminal records to speak of. Oldest son was caught smoking dope at a high school once, but nothing much besides that. Just the typical stuff you find when you look at people too closely. They disappeared October 13th, 1994. No trace was found of the bodies. The mystery is seeing as how it was right around Halloween is probably why the press went so crazy. You still see it show up on some of those unsolved mystery shows. A whole family disappeared and no one saw a thing. No one knew where they went. A neighbor lodged a sound complaint, which is how we got involved. There was an alarm going off and they figured it might be an intruder or something. We dispatched a vehicle. When no one answered the door, the patrolman went in to investigate. There were obvious signs of a struggle in the youngest daughter's bedroom. The bed had been flipped over and the sheets were torn. The alarm was carbon monoxide detector. We found elevated concentrations of carbon monoxide in the fabric of all the bedspreads except the youngest daughter's. We wouldn't have known to look without the alarm. The neighbor indicated the alarm had been sounding for over a day, and he'd been unable to get anyone to answer the door during that time. We also found several aluminum canisters and some hoses in a dumpster a few blocks away. At the time, we assumed the Driscolls had been gassed and disposed of at a different location, excepting, of course, the daughter, who woke up at the end and put us up a struggle. The investigation gave no leads. Of course, our first thought was that the father did it. We checked it out, but he didn't have a motive. No leads to follow up on. Same as the mother. Surviving family checked out clean too. The father had a few clients who might have had a motive, but the means weren't there. He was a divorce lawyer, but not for anybody who could have taken out an entire family without leaving evidence. There was a chemistry teacher who lived 3 blocks away, and we investigated him for a while because of the canisters, but he alibied out. Same with the dentist who lived nearby. The wife had an online flirtation with some kid out in England, but nothing adulterous, and he wasn't even in the country at the time of the murder. We settled, unhappily, on the idea of a random killing. Hardest pieces of shit to catch when there's no pattern like that. We must have sunk tens of thousands of man-hours into this case, chasing down leads. Nothing ever came out of it. We did track the canisters. They were stolen from a laboratory 10 miles away. There were no security footage. We couldn't find any leads on the thief. After 6 months with no repeat attacks, the investigation went cold. The Driscolls had been knocked out and abducted. Like I said, no one ever found the bodies. Who was to say they hadn't just run off? Until, well, I'd rather only talk about that once.
What can you tell us about how the confession wound up with Miss Farmer?
She had been following the case for some years, both personally and as a reporter. Like I said, it captured the imagination of a lot of people. Even seemingly normal folks thought it could have been aliens, ghosts, or demons. Miss Farmer published a retrospective on the murders given the 20-year anniversary. It caused renewed interest, which happened from time to time, as usual. I declined to comment, citing lack of new evidence. I remembered her asking for my quote, though, which is why I accepted the lunch meeting. After publication of the article, Miss Farmer claimed that she had been sent a file. She wished to have me authenticate. The most pertinent part of the file was a confession. I assured Miss Farmer that as much false documents are not uncommon, especially on older cases like this, and I'd personally heard 24 confessions of the Driscoll murders. She was insistent. Once I felt she wasn't trying to pull off a hoax, getting off the idea of talking about a murder, I agreed to the meeting. She stated the confession had been mailed to her in the same envelope she showed me when we met for lunch.
Can you describe its contents?
Old newspaper clippings outlining the progress of my investigation. They seemed appropriately yellowed, so I'd guess they were from the trophy book of the perpetrator. There were also 26 photos alleging to be of the individual members of the Driscoll family, as well as several photos of the facility where they had been taken. Look at that. My hands won't stop shaking, see? I'm trying as hard as I can, and I just can't make it happen. I'll have to ask the paramedic for sedative when I'm done with the statement. I don't think I'll be able to sleep otherwise. No, I'm fine for now. I don't want anything to interfere with my recollection for your recording. Just carrying it around in my head is like... Sorry. I'll stay focused. The photos were of the Driscoll family, of course. At the time, I didn't know that. The photos had aged poorly, and they could have been of anyone. It was very hard to distinguish pictures. However, given the elaborate nature of the file, I figured it did warrant a further look. As to the confession letter, well, it was brief. It gave an address. That is the first thing I noticed. I couldn't locate the address online, which meant it had to be old. The confession letter said, "Stop printing lies. I never killed anyone. It just took a while to get them ready for breakfast." There was no signature. I just remembered something. God damn it. We got sent a breakfast menu a month after the disappearance. Someone had drawn a red circle around a picture of pancakes. The letter said, "They're not dead. They're getting ready for breakfast." We put it in the junk lead file. Oh, God.
Detective Millgate, do you need a moment?
Oh, God. How could I have known? We tried to track down that menu. We could never find out where it had come from. It wasn't any place local. The identifying information had been cut out. Dear God.
Why did you decide to personally investigate the location mentioned in the letter?
Sorry. I wanted to make sure it wasn't a hoax. I still wasn't convinced. I've had 20 years of people sending me fake evidence. I guess maybe the case captured my imagination too. I always figured one day I'd think of something I'd overlooked and solve the whole thing. Felt unbelievable. To have someone dump the answer on my lap. I needed to see it with my own 2 eyes. Miss Barner had pinpointed the location with city records, but neither of us wanted it. Neither of us was sure if it was still there. It was an abandoned industrial building. The last time it had a valid mailing address was 50 years ago. It might have caved in for all we knew. I think also I wanted to be the one to crack it. Whether or not it was dumped on my lap. That case was hung over my head for 20 years. Miss Barner and I agreed to meet there the following morning.
Can you describe the crime scene?
Yes. It was an industrial building, as I stated. Approximately 120 feet long by maybe 45 feet wide. It was a wooden structure, and at first the conditions seemed to match the neighboring buildings. However, I noticed the facade had been recently patched in few locations. Further investigation also revealed that the entrance had been chained and locked. My understanding was that it used to be a sheet metal shop, at least. Excuse me, is there a garbage can? I might vomit. Thank you. Sorry. I thought it was empty. No. I want to get this done with. Then I'm gonna want that sedative. I could smell something from inside the building, very faintly. I figured that it would count as probable cause. Not that I needed it as a civilian, but you never forget the way a corpse smells. They were bad enough. They had that same smell. I hadn't forgotten how to pick a lock, so I let myself inside. You know, I really do wish they had been corpses. I really do wish he had been a serial killer. I really do. Please say you believe me.
I do. Can you describe the interior of the building?
I'm trying to focus through this. I really am. I'm sorry. It's just like I'd like to go to sleep after this for a very long time. Is the paramedic here? Is the sedative ready? Thank goodness. The warehouse had not been abandoned as we were previously led to believe. The interior had a hallway with 6 rooms. The construction was old, but visibly newer than the rest of the building. The walls between each room had been soundproof. There were no windows to the outside or doorways had been rooms between the rooms themselves. The only access was through the hallway. I tried to make Miss Barner leave at that point. You see, the smell was stronger inside. You could feel it. The smell. Like grit getting stuck in your nose. Like bits of sand all over your skin. The rooms contained presses, hydraulic presses. 4-foot by 8-foot custom presses. I could figure out what they were at first, because they were hovering over what looked like hospital beds. There are IV bags in each room as well as the other medical equipment. That's how he kept them alive for so long, of course. I think I might be seeing black spots.
Do you need to take a break?
The idea of having to start this again is worse than the idea of finishing it.
Then please describe your next course of action.
The building was obviously an active crime scene. I had no doubt at this point. I was in the lair of what I believed to be a serial killer. I tried to tell Miss Barmer to leave several times. She refused on the grounds that it might not be right to leave me on my own. There wasn't much time to make any issue of it. My opinion of her was that she was a bit nosy, but basically alright, and I didn't think she'd be a liability if she stayed out of my way. I had to make a judgment call as to whether or not I should proceed on my own in case the family was somehow impossibly still alive and perhaps in danger, or if I should leave and call for backup. I had told my wife where I was going previously, so I knew my absence would be noted and reported if the worst happened. Neither of us could get cell reception. Sorry, I'm rambling. It was then that I heard, not even a gasp. It was like a gasp, but not really. I don't want to describe it any more than that. There was a sound. It drew my attention further on. I had to act. That's all that matters. There were some stairs at the very far end of the warehouse descending into the basement. I told Miss Barmer to remain behind and pulled my service revolver. I had a flashlight on my person as well and turned it on as I descended into the basement. The basement had been hand dug, maybe even over the course of the entire 20-year disappearance, I don't know. The floor was dirt and there was tunnel that retreated far back enough that it had to be supported with struts at regular intervals. When my flashlight first illuminated the stack, I wish they'd been dead. I wish he'd been a serial killer.
Please take a moment.
After I recovered, my first thought was, thank God they're all dead. I'm 64 years old, for Christ's sake. I'm not a young man who could forget things anymore. When you're young, you have the sense that you're invincible and you're never gonna die. I don't have that to protect me anymore. Look at me whining. When they had that done to them, it's my fault. I should have found them, saved them, somehow.
I'm sorry, Hob, I've got to ask. Can you describe the scene?
Yeah. I can't. I didn't know what I was looking at. At first, hell, I still don't. It was a stack. Maybe 2 feet thick. From the stink and coloring, it was obviously made of flesh. I thought maybe he had hacked them up and stacked them up in pieces. That would have been bad enough. But the first thing that alerted me to the truth was the eyeball. On top of the stack was perfectly round eyeball in the middle of a socket that had been distorted in the size of a saucer. That's when I realized I was looking at 20 goddamn years of torture, basically. He had the entire Driscoll family under those presses for 20 years, keeping them alive on an IV drip, increasing the pressure on them so very slowly that their bodies had time to adapt. until they'd been flattened like, well, pancakes. He squished them by about a 1/4 inch every year for 20 years. Then he pulled them out when they were too broken and wretched to move without any chance of recovery and stacked them up on top of each other. I've got no idea what for. I don't want to know. I was still thinking, thank God they're all dead, when the one on top started gasping again.
What did they say?
Nothing at first. It couldn't speak without help. You think it would have been Avery Driscoll. Not that I could tell much about the gender or age, but the hair was blonde where there was hair. The head was a mess of scars. I think the son of a bitch who did this must have removed the parts of their skulls. I've got no idea how he got their heads so flat. Otherwise, not as flat as the rest of the bodies, but flat. Who the hell knows how their brains handled that? Their lips were punctured by teeth everywhere after the presses had flattened out their noses, I guess. Avery was 14 when he disappeared and stopped shaking. Goddamn weird the way our body works, isn't it? What else? There was a machine, a sort of pump. I followed the hose with my flashlight and realized everyone in the sack was hooked up to the pump. I don't think they could breathe on their own, you see, not after a while. There simply wasn't enough volume for their lungs to inflate. There was some sort of opening cut right into each of their chests. There was a switch on the pump. I don't know why I pressed it. I was in a panic. I wanted to do something. Maybe some stupid part of me thought that I switched it on and they would inflate and be okay. I switched it. It increased the volume of air to the topmost hose. I could hear the pump working harder. Which is when Avery Driscoll started to scream. He begged me to kill him. He said other things too. He didn't make much sense. Kept yelling bane of error over and over again. Something about the family too. I didn't understand it. He was in pain, and I would hope that he'd gone insane several years previously.
Oh my God.
My thoughts exactly. I didn't know what to do. He wouldn't stop screaming. I believe he was convinced I was his torturer. A closer look at his eye revealed that it was mostly a mess of white scar tissue. He was blind as a bat. You know, I spoke with some burn victims once. They told me that they managed to find meaning and purpose again after a while. I don't know how anyone in the Driscoll family could have done that. I stated my name. I told him I was a detective. I told him I was there to help. I repeated over and over again, knowing, of course, there was nothing that anyone anywhere could do to help. Miss Farmer arrived, drawn by the sound. Before she saw the stack, she told me I had screamed and she had come to help. But I don't remember having done so. Nevertheless, she arrived, and she saw the stack and screamed, but I was intent on Avery Driscoll. He was able to hear. He became lucid for a few moments. It was strange to understand what he said, but I will never be able to forget it. Please kill me. It hurts. I don't want to be a monster. Please kill me and tell my family I died a long time ago. I don't know if they're still looking for me. Don't let them know what happened to me. Please kill me. He could still cry, and he did, although his tear ducts were too deformed for it to be noticeable. I should have forced Miss Barmer to leave. That is the only action in the matter which I regret more than failing to solve the case 20 years ago. Not just for her own sake, but for what she did next. I don't think she could have wounded them any more deeply if she tried. She took away the last comfort any of them in that stack had. You see, they had not been able to speak to one another for 20 years. She said, "That's all of them, isn't it? That's the entire Driscoll family. They're all alive in there. The whole family." For 20 years, each member of the Driscoll family had been unaware of their fellow inmates or the members of their own family. They'd all been holding out hope that their family was okay. All of them dreaming someone out there loved them and was free from suffering. Do you know what the screams of 6 people tortured over 2 decades, smashed down into a width of 4 inches sounds like when they're all stacked up on top of each other? It sounds like the gates of hell swinging open.
I think that's enough, Detective Millgate.
Not yet. It was my mistake. I should have tried harder, tracked down that lead. Maybe that's what they meant, screaming like that. It was my error, so it was my responsibility. I shot them. Mercy is hard, but I owed it to them. I am the one that failed to save them. It only took 1 bullet to go all the way through. I emptied my revolver, though, to make sure that they didn't linger, to give them final peace. It was the only kindness I had to give them. We left and called for backup after that. Neither Miss Barmer nor I wished to remain with the bodies. I elected not to follow the crime scene investigators back into the basement. I asked if I could make my statement and leave, and after one of them saw what I had seen, they agreed. May I have that sedative now?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Thank you. Please show in the paramedic. I'll roll up my sleeve. My wife has diabetes, so I'm aware of the routine. Oh. And please make sure you have the same courtesy available for Miss Barmer. She seemed to have it worse than me. After. Poor woman couldn't even throw up or cry.
Of course. Do you know where she is now? She told me the lead at the crime scene, she was going home, but we haven't been able to reach her.
Did you try the paper?
Which paper?
The Daily World.
Are you sure? There is no one by the last name of Barmer on staff with the Daily World.
Wow. She was the torturer. She wanted to show. She wanted to display them. Damn. Oh boy, that one was rough. I wouldn't torture anybody. What are you talking about? Talk about a twist. Yeah. Oh boy, that one was rough. Are you kidding me? Really? I think, what was the story real or was that method real? I mean, it's worse. It's bad either way, but you know. Excuse me. Yeah, the method. Oh boy. I mean, when you write stories, I guess you take, I don't want to say inspiration because it's terrible, but you know. Yeah, Arctic, I agree. I agree. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Blood. You take in info from real life events when you're with writers, you know. You take in info from events or things that you've seen. Alright, you guys. I think that's enough creepy stories for now. Let's go ahead and make it a little lighthearted. A little more lighthearted. Let's go ahead and let's do a little bit of media day, okay? That way we have a good end on a good note, okay? We'll do a little bit more. We'll do some media day and end on a lighter note. Again, these Fridays are only happening in October, so don't worry. This isn't gonna be like a normal thing. It's only an October thing. Reading scary stories, okay? Thank you. You guys like my voice acting? Did I do a good job? I hope I did. Thank you. Thank you. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and do some lightheartedness with some media day, okay? Thank you guys for sticking with me. I know, like, I know it's heavy stories. The no sleep are a lot of the time. I was a 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. I try really hard for you guys. I try really hard. Yeah, no worries, Jay. So we're gonna do some media day so we can have a little palate cleanser and we can end on a lighter note, because I know that those stories can be really, really heavy sometimes. I gotta remember where we stopped. Where did we stop? Man, I was all like caught up, and now like I'm not caught up. We were all caught up, and now we're not caught up. You guys went ham in the media day. You guys went ham in the media day. Here we are. Okay. All right, so we're doing some media day, okay? Just so we get a little palate cleanser.
Hot dog alignment chart. Lawful good. Only the hot dog alignment chart. Lawful good. Only mustard. Neutral good. Only ketchup. Chaotic good. Only sausage. Lawful neutral, mustard, onion, coleslaw. True neutral, ketchup and mustard. Chaotic neutral, ketchup, mustard, onion.
Oh, I'm chaotic
Lawful
neutral. That's
evil,
my favorite.
Mustard, onion, mincemeat sauce. Neutral evil, only bread. Chaotic.
Oh, wait a minute. Since we're done reading this. Hi, Striker! We just finished reading Scary Spoopy Stories. Since we're done reading the Scary Spoopy Stories, I'm gonna turn the sound alerts back on. Hi, how was your stream, Striker? How was your stream? Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hello. Nice to see you. Oops. Hello, 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 hi, 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 hi. Okay, sound alerts are back on. So you have sound alerts back on. You beat Final Fantasy 3? Oh, I was watching you. You had a little guy that had little cat ears, and he was wearing like red and white. And he was like, really cute. I haven't really played much Final Fantasy to know what it is. I think it's like a white mage or something. You call it? Yeah, you were like, oh, they're so cute.
Chaotic evil, spaghetti, salmon strips.
What? Ew.
Okay, you have come to the lair of the Elder Lich. This is the final boss. I can't stress this enough. The bard is not allowed to seduce.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be seducing anything.
Okay, what are you planning?
He is going to seduce me.
The Elder Lich finds you very attractive!
Bars, am I right?
multi-dimensional being? Here's how to tell. Dry mouth. Fatigue.
Yeah,
Byron won't stop calling. Is this Byron again? Villagers attack on sight. Constantly declaring war on every island. Necromancy. Rise! Organ relocation. When you try to drink water, it keeps coming out as milk. Ah, milk.
Ah, milk! Ah, milk!
Responses players given Dungeons and Dragons. You all meet in a tavern.
Yeah, let's go!
You're all meet in a tavern.
Wait.
Introduced to the first mission.
Let's make a name for ourselves, boys.
Introduced to the 100th mission.
Okay, can we just fill out a missing persons report and just call it good?
Introducing the BBEG.
He's gonna be the greatest threat to our party.
Battling the BBEG.
Yo, what's up, stinky butt, fart hole?
Me?
Meteor sword!
Being told important plot.
Whoa.
Oh my god, his eyes look so
Not
painful.
paying any attention.
Meeting a bard.
Oh.
Who has a pet dragon.
Oh.
But it's an ice dragon.
Oh.
You meet their kids.
Oh!
You most certainly can try.
I'm in danger.
Paladin, roll a stealth check.
Why do you hate me?
Oh my god.
Roll an intelligence check.
Why do you hate me?
Warlock, I need you to do 3 things for me.
Okay, whoa, you're asking a lot for me here.
The rogue just got thrown in jail.
Well, better go save him.
But what we actually want to say.
Can we just leave him there? It would save us so much trouble.
Roll initiative.
Oh yeah!
But you remember you are level 1.
Oh no!
And you're a wizard.
Oh no!
Who doesn't have any attacking spells.
Oh no!
And you're fighting a Terisk.
Oh no!
But it was just a dream.
Oh, you
Terisk. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
My journey started when you killed my family. You made me watch them burn. I was a nobody and couldn't do anything. But in that same day, you made me a somebody. I trained, I fought, and I forced my way to the top. And I devoted my life to defeating you. And now the time has come. After years of searching, I have finally found you. And with my newfound power, I shall defeat you. This is for my family.
Hey! Hey!
You were the one who killed the killer who killed my family. For that, I must have revenge.
Hey! So many D&D things.
I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1, and then after 1, I want everybody to crack their knuckles, okay? Everyone silence, silence. 3, 2, 1.
Gross. Ew.
Hey, yo, how does motion capture work? First, you gotta put on a high-tech suit with these orange sensors that track what your body's doing. Don't worry, you can't see my wiener. It's too small. Then you put on these gloves to track what your fingers are doing. Calibrate with a T-pose. Battery die. Charge the battery. Put on your super suit again. And now I'm Thanos. And now I'm Catwoman. And now I'm Barack Obama. Now I'm a bank robber that looks like Barack Obama. And now I have a gun. And now I have 2 guns. And now I can shoot these guns. And now these guns are fully automatic. Pretty cool, right? None of this shit makes sense, and that's the best part. Notice how my facial expressions aren't recorded because facial mocap is a whole other thing where you gotta drop dots on your face. But I don't do that shit because all I need is my fingers and my body for my sick-ass dance moves. You can always animate the face in post anyways, like Girl Scout cookies. All this can be yours for the low price of $31,000.
Thank you for the 100 pickles.
Not at all kidding, these gloves alone are $5.
Probably not.
Who would be dumb enough to buy that meat?
I don't need dots on my face to track my face. Oh my god, what is this? Is this actually made?
The solid rubber tire is designed for off-road conditions such as construction sites, landfills, and warehouses. These areas are full of hazards that would flatten ordinary air-filled tires. But solid tires don't go flat, they just keep on turning. And that's a good thing on any job site. Solid rubber tires come in a variety of flavors and are ideal for heavy work due to their complex manufacturing process. It all starts with two-dimensional rubber, which is fed into a 3D printer, which converts it into three-dimensional rubber.
Wow!
The 3D rubber is melded into the beast from the chocolate episode, and then rolled into a mass known as the polished turd.
Gray bacon, yucky!
Next, a local serial killer extracts the premium flesh from the rolled rubber, spinning it onto a steel base.
The polished turd. It looks like clay. It doesn't even look like rubber. It looks like clay. Hi, Romeo!
Slices of rubber are taken off to be taste tested by the employees.
Ew! Romeo, you missed our scary readings.
You missed our scary readings! The tire is broken in by being used as a piñata and then moved to the next stage. The tire is put into a mold, covered to prevent heat loss, and placed with many other tires onto a conveyor belt oven at about 350 degrees for 1 hour. Exiting the oven, the tires are shown to neighboring factories to display how well the business is doing.
Oh, you
and then
do!
they're removed
Thank
from
you!
their molds by hand.
I'm excited to hang out with you tomorrow. Oh, by the way, you guys, Romeo is doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow. And I will be participating in some games, aka Back 4 Blood, aka Gartic Thorn, and Phasmophobia. Yeah! I won't be streaming, but you can head over to Romeo's channel and say hi and give her support because she deserves it. She's our favorite water dragon ever! Ever! 12 whole hours! I can't wait to draw Romeo. I can't wait to draw Romeo spicy again.
This tire is dead.
This is kind of
The remaining tires are then coated.
This tire is kind of hitting different after that pancake story. Is this
in
TOS?
liquid rubber, which both helps seal in any remaining cracks and looks like straight up dookie.
It looks like cake. Cake!
Workers spread the liquid rubber and then comb it to give the tires fashionable hairdos, just in time for the school dance.
Fashionable! Wow. You guys don't want, okay, we could skip the video. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ruined it. I'm sorry I ruined it.
I am your father. I created you with my penis, and I can destroy you with my penis.
How?
I will destroy you with my penis.
How? I'm sorry. Why did the bike fall over? I don't know. Are you gonna tell me a joke? Is it a joke you started?
This is called the self-pouring fluid.
Whoa!
If you just barely start to pour it, it pulls the rest of it out of the glass with it. Even if you just barely get it up over the edge.
Oh, Arctic, were you not here for our pancake story?
The rest of the liquid comes out with it. Another cool property of this liquid is if you try to stir it, it climbs up the stick.
Really?
So watch me spin this stick around in it and it climbs up it.
What liquid is it? I want
the
it.
liquid is a polymer of polyethylene glycol. And the reason it has these properties is because it's such a long molecule. It has a molecular weight of over 1 million grams per mole.
How do you make this? How do you make this liquid? It's all like weird and looks like a piece of snot. Looks like a please. I can't talk. Monte.
Test your luck with this little game, a game of hanky poo. The
Are you guys gonna hit me with magic again?
The one in the middle. You know the scam, right? The old 3-card Monty. Chase the ace and lose. No matter how close you watch, you think you know where it is. Well, guess what? That ace is always going to be the card that you least suspect. Yeah.
Huh? Whoa!
Game, a game of hanky poo. The red's for me and the black's for you. And hey diddle diddle, it's the one in the middle. You know the scam, right? The old 3-card Monty. Chase the ace and lose. No matter how close you watch, you think you know where it is. Well, guess what? That ace is always going to be the card that you least suspect.
How do you do that?
Normally it's played quite rapidly with the dealer moving them swiftly. I'm going to do it slow. So slow, in fact, Ray Charles could see it. Watch the ace and let's see. Where would you bet? Some would go over here. Some would go over here. I'm telling you, it's always the one you least suspect. With that knowledge out of the way, we'll do it one last time, and I'll even the odds by eliminating one of the red cards. All you have to do is follow that ace, chase it one last time, right or left.
Left.
You said left or you said right. Well, you're just not listening. It's always the one you least suspect. That's the 3-card Monty. And hey, I hope you liked it.
Witchcraft! Witchcraft! What the frick? How do you do that? What the heck? How do you do that? Oh my god. You guys always mind poop me. You guys always mind poop me with frickin' magic tricks.
Hey, big boy.
Hey, big boy.
Not.
Hey, big boy.
Hey, big boy.
Yeah.
Hey, big boy. Ooh, look at him. He can kill the people, but look how fuzzy he is. And he breathes really heavy. Waddle, waddle.
Hey, bear.
Don't call him. Don't call him.
Hey, bear.
Stop calling him.
Hey, bear.
Stop calling him. He doesn't want you. Oh my god. Don't call him. Just stand there like a tree. Hey, bear. Hey, bear. That's what I'm going to do every time I see a bear. Hey, bear. I'm going to die. Don't call the bear. We drove away. Yep, that's what I would do.
This is why Kevin can't be trusted with the ball launcher alone. Wait for it. Brings it back. Good dog. Puts it back in. Anger, 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 anger.
Anger. Hi, Dandy. What you up to? Hey. Anger. Hey, what's up, bitch? I don't have anything cute to say. I don't have anything cute to say. I don't say anything cute. I don't have anything. I don't have anything cute. I'm not cute. I don't have anything cute. Head buckets.
Almost time for Halloween. Don't come to my house or else I'll suck your dick. Blood. I'll suck your blood. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Hi, Misty! Misty's still here. Oh, yeah. Hi, Misty. I'll suck your dick. Oh! Is that a cat? That was cat. Oh!
That's right.
Liz, you crazy. Thank you for the hydrate. Good soup. Oh no, baby! You had some chocolate in Spanish. Chocolate then? You had some chocolate?
Hello?
Are those drunk glasses? Why? That was his sandwich. Ooh. Oh, so cute. What are you doing with that bass? That's filled. That's really filled.
That's the most fucked up shit I've ever seen.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Little nuggets. Little nuggets. Oh my god, stacking frogs. That's adorable. I've only seen a frog once in real life. And it was this year.
Oh.
Whoops. You know how much that is? That's probably a lot of money, that thing. I just never lived in a place with frogs until this year. Well. I'm not talking to you, baby, but you're cute too. You're cute too, little girl. Sounds about right. Rats are really, really cute, and they're so smart and sweet, and they love you a lot. That's me and Misty. This is me and Misty. Me and Misty in the car. Oh. I'll eat it. Eat the. Oh my god. Eat the little meat. Oops. Cute, cute, cute. Very cute.
Oh man, that shit not working. But that's okay.
Oh my god. Freaking dog. Whoops. Is that a light post? This isn't gonna end well. Oh my god, this is not gonna end well. Yeah, no. Ew, what is that?
Think about me now. Do you think of me differently?
What is that?
I don't know what to think.
What is that?
Whoa!
Overbaked cake.
Hey, bro. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Trying to get my car out of here.
You can't get your fucking you can't get your car out of here. Bro.
What?
The police want to get you, bro.
The whole bus. And he sits next to me.
Thanks.
Oh my god! Are you serious, RJ? Babies! Babies! Oh, little babies!
The Rangers of Earth 218 are about to get some help from Earth 429. It's Morphin time! Tyrannosaurus! Terra King Dragon Battleizer!
With the strength of the Tyrannosaurus.
Wow!
Red Battleized Ranger.
Wow, that's so cool! That's such a cool costume!
Look out, Arthur. I'm coming for you.
That's you! Silver, that's you!
The Rangers of Earth 218 are about to get
You have that costume? That's so cool!
Morphin time! Tyrannosaurus!
You did a great job!
With the strength of the Tyrannosaurus. Dragon's Fury Red Battleized Ranger. Power Sword. Look out.
You know what you forgot to do though? You forgot to go when you move. That's so cool. You did a great job. You did a great job. Xenar, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Silver. Welcome to the network again. You forgot to go. So now you have to submit another one with those sounds. That's the thing. You have to submit another one, but with those sounds. Why would they? It's like they were driving like me in LA Noire. Rip my Ranger form. Don't worry, we will get better forms. Don't worry. We'll get a legit Ranger form. Okay? We'll get a legit Ranger form. Misty! 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 Come back, Misty. Misty, this is for you. Misty. Do you hear my dog squeaking her bone? Misty! Wait, don't leave, Misty. This is for you. The greatest bartender! You're gonna tell him he's wrong? Are you gonna tell him he's wrong? He's the greatest one! Striker, go crack that poopy open! Go crack that poopy open! We're not telling him it was wrong. He's absolutely right. Striker, you're going to Marina's party, right? Hang out with me. Hang out with me so I'm not alone. I'm not gonna be alone, but hang out with me. There's such thing as powdered caramel? Nani? I didn't know that. Hey! What are you doing? Don't eat the carpet. Don't eat the carpet. No, that's not a good thing. Do not eat carpet. That's not good for your tummy. Oh, stare at me, dude. Oh. No, she's gonna have a tummy ache if she eats the carpet. This guy's the world's greatest bart. Okay. I have a gripe. I have a gripe. This guy is the world's greatest bartender, but he spilled some shit. Dude! How you gonna spill things and say you're the greatest bartender? Don't you spill stuff? Nani? My immersion's broken. My immersion! I want that spoon so I can eat things with it. I want that really long spoon. You have a spoon like that? Do you eat things like soup with it? Good soup. Look at all this spill! Mixology so I can mix my chocolate milk. Yeah, look at me. Wait a minute. Why is this sensual? Why is this starting to be sensual? Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy? Yeah, look at me when you shake that. Wait, what are you looking at? I was over here! Oh. Oh my. What do you mean he like that. Look at his hands! Yeah, shake, man. Shake that bottle. Shake that bottle! Yeah! Whoa. Oh, yeah. Soda. Oh, yeah,
お待たせいたしました。カクテル名がバーボンフレッシュルートビアカクテルです。どうぞお楽しみください。
ありがとうございますよ。I want. That's some good looking Ruby. What do you mean he did it wrong though? I want it. What do you mean he did it wrong? One of the ice cubes should have been cracked? You can't tell him he's wrong. He's the greatest bartender. After I was giving him shenanigans for drooping.
Well, Seymour, I made it, despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon. Oh, ye gods! My roast is ruined!
Seymour?
But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho, 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 ho. Delightfully devilish.
Or you could just tell the truth.
Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill.
Really?
Yes, isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
Oh, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from
really?
From the steamed clams we're having. Mmm, steamed clams.
Ooh.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
No, I said steamed hams.
Steamed ham.
That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Steamed
It's a
ham.
regional dialect.
What region? What region, Seymour?
Upstate New York.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
Really?
Really?
You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
Why didn't you take the ham out of the oven?
Excuse me for 1 second.
Why didn't he take the ham out of the oven?
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all.
Krusty Burger, Seymour.
Oh,
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
Obviously.
Superintendent.
Seymour, the house is on fire. Seymour.
In this economy? Why did he leave the ham in the oven? Why didn't he just take it out? Oh! Does the mom die? Aw. I want the kitty.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Here's a cat that loves to sit and do a funny thing with its paws. This is a baby aye-aye, which is a type of lemur found in Madagascar. This little lemur is only 16 days old and was born at the Denver Zoo.
It's my nightmare!
Many commercial airlines are introducing a feature that allows passengers to view a live camera feed of their plane. This is a time-lapse video showing a plane arriving in Los Angeles.
That's cool. Ooh. Wow, I haven't flown in so long. That's cool.
No.
He can't read.
Doing that to Harvey.
This guy created a giant Olaf snowman that's over 22 feet tall.
Olaf like Elsa? Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
The Canadian government created a campaign to get cars to slow down at crosswalks.
Well, that's scary. Does that happen even when there's nobody there?
For the past few weeks, Australia has been battling some intense wildfires. This is what the wildfires look like from space.
Yeah. That happens also in California too. It's really bad. Really, really bad.
Here's a graph showing what causes the greatest number of deaths around the world each year.
Bees. What's tistiflies? Snakes? Oy. Oy.
Did you remember to water your tortoise today?
Oh my god! Look at him! He's loving it! Teddy flies!
That's in this video. Hopefully I was able to make your day just a little better. And I'll
Teddy flies! I don't think we can watch that one.
Oh man, I sure do love standing here without a gun to the back of my head. Oh no, a gun.
Before you die, do you have any last words?
Yeah. Any last words?
Wait, what? 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 I didn't like that one. Don't play it again! That one was scary.
Animal group names that make me believe there is good in the world. A group of wild rabbits is scientifically called a fluffle, and I don't care what toxic masculinity says.
Oh, if I put Cotton and Misty and Bunny all together, it would be called a fluffle. Oh, it's so cute.
Think something's cute, I'm gonna call it cute, and this is freaking adorable. A group of ferrets is called a business, which means I can
love
use
it.
this picture without it being out of context. A group of vultures is awake, and I can't tell if this is a coincidence or a sick joke. Group of porcupines is a prickle.
A fluffle of viewers.
Group of sloths is referred to as a snuggle. I don't know what they paid the naming guy, but it's not enough. Gang of armadillos is a roll. A bunch of platypus is called a paddle. Also plural is platypuses, platypi for fake intellectuals, and platypeople are for anyone of culture. A group of kittens is a Kindle. A group of crows is called a murder. Oh, jeez. A group of ravens is an unkindness. Google it if you don't believe me. A gathering of larks is called an exaltation. We started off.
Wait. Oh, it really is called an unkindness. It really is called an unkindness.
Strong, but now y'all just saying shit. Group of rattlesnakes is called a Roomba. Okay, we're back on track. A group of parrots is called a pandemonium, and considering how mean these feather bastards can be, I agree. Last, the process of an alpaca giving birth is called an unpacking. If that doesn't bring light to your
That
soul,
is so cute. That is so cute.
So group names that bring light to an otherwise dark reality. A group of pandas is called an embarrassment, and you know what? They sure are. A group of baboons is known as a congress. I would make a government joke, but it probably wouldn't accomplish anything. A group of pugs is called a grumble, and you know what? If my skull looked like that, I'd be mad too. Multiple narwhals in one place is scientifically called a blessing. A group of zebras is known as a dazzle. A group of alligators is called a congregation. I would make a priest joke, but
why have I not known this?
Asking to get canceled. A group of squirrels is called a scurry. A group of apes is a shrewdness. And since humans are apes, connect the dots. Group of hippos is a blow. I'm not for body shaming, but this malicious tub of lard deserves it. Bunch of jellyfish is a smack. A group of rhinos is a crash. Group of pigeons is a steak. What? It's not a fact, it's just a personal preference. A group of kangaroos is a mob, and that is one godfather of a roid rabbit. A group of hyenas is a cackle. Promise you, whoever came up with these names got paid to get drunk on the job.
I feel like I should have been a hyena VTuber. I cackle a lot. I cackle like a lot, and I'm really screechy. I feel like I should have been a hyena.
Badgers is called a set, which makes sense because this bush ferret is 100% affiliated. Animal baby names that make me think all is right with the world. A baby platypus is called a puggle. A baby echidna is also called a puggle. A little porcupine is scientifically known as a porcupet. A baby coyote is called a whelp, which is the same sound the father coyote makes when he realizes that one of his side chicks pregnant and has zero intentions of being a presence. Help. A baby puffin is known as a puffling, and that just feels right. A pangolin fresh out the womb is identified as a pangapup. An infant hedgehog is called a confident. You can't tell, but I am smiling
stream.
A baby seahorse is called a fry, which makes sense because sometimes the father eats them. A baby koala, kangaroo, wombat, Tasmanian devil, and every other marsupial is known as a joey. A baby manatee is scientifically known as a manamini. No need to Google it because I 100% did not just make that up. A baby rabbit is actually a kitten, and the process of a rabbit giving birth is a kindling. I genuinely hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. If I can't make you love sharks in 60 seconds, you have every right to unfollow me. Lemon sharks will form emotional attachments with humans and even get overprotective when they see their favorite diver giving attention to another shark. Yeah, they get jealous. There's a Florida lemon shark named Blondie that'll swim up to people so they can pet him like the 8-foot, 200-pound sea puppy he is. Speaking of which, a baby shark is called a pup, and I dare you to try to lie to me and tell me this teething shark pup didn't make you smile. I'm trying to hide it, but I see it. The smallest shark in the world is a dwarf lantern shark that never gets any bigger than 8 inches. There's a joke in there somewhere and I'm not gonna make it. They eat krill and like their name suggests, they can glow in the dark. Sharks are intelligent enough to be trained like dogs. Gray bamboo sharks in Germany were taught to push their snout to the correct shape shown on the screen to earn food. They were also trained to navigate through a maze by recognizing certain shapes and colors on the wall. Sharks in the UK were trained to roll over and beg for food. Sharks have designated best friends. If you rub a shark's belly or turn it upside down, it goes into a trance called tonic immobility that can last as long as 15 minutes. It can also be triggered by rubbing its snout. A fact here, I just think this is cute. If I can't make you like spiders by the end of this video—
Okay, this is really, really long. That's insanely long.
I have a tummy ache. Hello, I'm the doctor. The results are back. We don't know what's wrong with you. Here.
Oh my god.
Goodbye.
That's too small for you. Oh my god, there's another one in there. That's too small for you.
Hey, I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm gonna implement a new mechanic in our D&D sessions. Yeah, that's fine. What is it? Oh, just a mechanic to help things feel more real. Alright, you last left off face to face with the bandit. I'm gonna try to calm him down. He feels threatened when you do, and he's gonna try to punch you. Okay, well my AC's up. Ow! Sorry, you were too slow. He's now pulling out a dagger. What does it look like he's doing?
I'm glad his eye is okay.
What are you doing? It's the new mechanic. Real-time events. And you failed your deck save, by the way. Oh, come on, you could have at least warned him. Ow! And the bandit just doesn't like you. Also, he's gonna light the place on fire. Dude, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? What are you gonna do to get out of this? The place is on fire, we gotta go! Yeah! What was that? The bandit had sneak attack. Dude, we gotta get out of here, let's go! Oh wait, I also hired a real beholder. Both characters died in a fire. Find new friends. I should get out of here.
Why the fist, Striker? Why the fist? Why the fist? Oh, we saw that. We saw that. Megabat. He's taller than I am. Why are you fighting me, Striker? Hi, Star. Hello. I don't know what that was, but it was very cute. I don't know what it was, but it was really cute. Hi, Dr. Dinkelheimer. Hello. The Funkland, Toys R Us.
In 1998, Toys R Us, the #1 toy retailer in the United States, suddenly fell into second place. The 41-year-old chain had been surpassed by Walmart in the battle for toy supremacy.
Because they're cheaper!
Toys R Us was finding it increasingly difficult to compete with big box retailers. However, Walmart and similar big box stores were not the only cause of the chain's decline. Customers viewed Toys R Us stores as dirty warehouses.
They're freaking expensive!
On top of this,
Toys R Us
the
is
management and
expensive
service
as
of stores was less than
shiza!
stellar. Recognizing this, the Toys R Us board of directors looked to another toy chain that was known for their quality and class, FAO Schwarz. The famous toy stores were experiences in themselves, and the chain was ingrained into popular culture after appearing in the 1988 Tom Hanks film, Big. FAO Schwarz had just the strategy that Toys R Us needed, so the board of directors recruited their chairman, John Eyler, to be the next chairman and CEO of Toys R Us. To assist him, Eyler brought with him Joanne Newbold, a designer that had helped him construct 25 stores for FAO Schwarz. Of the move, Newbold said, quote, "We call it going over to the dark side." Despite the difficult task ahead, Eyler referred to his plan for Toys R Us as Mission Possible. To improve the reputation of the chain stores, he approved an ambitious redesign that favored visual aesthetics over everything else. In order to improve customer service, Eyler approved wage increases for Toys R Us employees.
Toys R Us is not a thing anymore.
The most ambitious of Eyler's ideas was to open a brand new flagship Toys R Us store in the crossroads of the world,
Giraffe!
New York City's Times Square.
Wait, they're still around, really? I thought they're all gone.
On August 1st, 2000, just months after Eyler had joined Toys R Us.
This is very long. This is a really, really, really long video. How is he doing that? Thank you for the stretchy star. Thank you. I thought they were gone. I thought they weren't a thing anymore.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and on this channel I've demonstrated how to penetrate some of the most secure equipment out there, usually using some very simple tools. But it's almost always done right here on my desk. It's a controlled environment that might not be equivalent to field conditions. So today I'm taking you on the road with
What's
me.
KB?
You see, I just got a call
What's
from my
KB? Toy
ex-girlfriend who's
stores.
having a
I never
problem.
even heard of that.
Her new boyfriend is apparently having trouble getting in her back door. It's really tight, and she told him to stop trying because all he was doing was pushing really hard, and she was afraid something would break. But she remembered that when we were dating, I used to go in through her back door all the time. This is a picture of her back door. She just sent it to me, and I don't see any reason why this should be a problem.
Why does he want to get in the back
Than
door?
it was back when we were dating. So, while her boyfriend's at work, she asked me to come over and see if I could help loosen things up. I of course agreed.
Go in the front
Get it
door.
on video and share it on this channel. So let's drive over and see if we can get in her back door without breaking
Or
anything.
just like,
Okay,
just
folks,
change the
here
lock.
we are, and I have to say that my ex-girlfriend's back door is far dirtier than it ever used to be.
Ew,
Back when we
clean
were dating.
it.
It seems to have been neglected pretty
Yeah.
badly, but I'm actually glad to find it this way. So you can see why I always keep baby wipes handy whenever I do anything like this. So let's get one out and wipe
Hit it with the
all
hose.
this brown
You don't need
residue
that baby
away.
wipe. Hit it with the hose. What is that? What is all that crap?
Okay, this is pretty dirty. It might be a 2-wipe job.
Ew. It looks like nobody goes in the back door, so why are you gonna use the back door?
Okay, now that we have the outside just a little bit cleaner, it's time to flush out the inside as well. And because we need to lubricate this anyway, I'm going to flush out the main opening with a good bit of lube. We just need to be sure to keep a towel underneath that opening so we don't make a mess.
Ram oil.
Here it makes a lot of sense to be generous with that lubricant. Back doors tend to be neglected, so you can't have too much.
Just use the front door.
Okay, we are almost ready, but before I go any further, I need to put on some rubber for my own protection.
Huh?
Now, depending on various factors, I should note that the opening could be in an awkward
He
position.
didn't even clean
And
the
all I have to say about
doorknob.
that is deal with it. It's not uncommon, especially when you're going in through the back door.
Well, you gotta
Now, I
clean the
can't just
doorknob
shove
too.
in my tool. I need to be very gentle and wiggle things into position if I'm going to stand
Can you
any
lockpick
chance
the-
of getting in.
You can't. Can you lockpick like any door?
Not.
Not. Whoa.
I think we're there. All it needs now is a firm shove, and we are in. Now you need to
Imagine?
understand that just because I got in her back door doesn't mean that her boyfriend will be able to as well. So I need to spend some time working it in and loosening it up. But I'm going to do that
Just
off
change
camera.
the lock.
So that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe and have a great April 1st.
April. Huh? Mommy. Huh? What? Sex joke? For butthole? It's an anal joke. Is that what people call your butt a back door? Oh. Oh. going? Wow, okay, now, okay. Wait, so he said
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and on this channel I've demonstrated how to penetrate some of the most... Actually glad to find it this way, so you can see why I always keep baby wipes handy whenever I do anything like this. So let's get one out and wipe all of this brown residue away.
So right here, he said that he needs
My own protection.
He
If I go
needs
any further, I need to
gloves.
put on some rubber for my...
He needs gloves for his own protection. Is that for like poopy? You have to put stuff on there. You have to put your like a rubber thing on if you go in the poopy. I thought when people, okay, my innocence is showing. I thought when people go in the poopy, they don't put the rubber stuff on. Cause why would you need to, right? Look, I make lewd jokes, but I oh god, this is really embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing for me. Protection for disease? You can get diseases if you go in. Is it because of like the resid? Oh my god. Don't ban me. I'm feeling really... I'm a little embarrassed. Oh my god, I'm a little embarrassed. Hepatitis? Is that like hemorrhoids? Oh no. Your liver is infected. How does your liver get infected? I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I make lewd jokes, but I'm not actually really lewd. I don't want to talk to my brother about that. No. I'm not talking to my brother about that. Yeah, oh god, my ace is showing. My ace is showing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
offer. I am Mighty Keith.
I have no idea where you think you're going. Gotcha. What were you thinking? That was the dumbest thing you could have. Out of all the options available, you chose the dumbest option. I found you immediately. You're bad at this game.
Playing video games?
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm just playing a few games before I go to.
Wait, really?
Yo, come on, man. Why don't you go out and do something, man?
Are you kidding me? You gonna waste time playing these video games?
Go get some girls. Go party. Go do something. This is ridiculous. Instead of playing video
And before it's my job.
games, it's your turn to take out the trash. It's Wednesday. Aren't these games for kids? Why are you playing them? Aren't you supposed to be going to work or something? Doing something? I don't know. It's ridiculous that you're just sitting around playing games. Aren't you 30 or something? Aren't you your parents' biggest disappointment?
Jesus Christ.
You got fired yesterday from your job, right? Tell me, is this the third or fourth time you're gonna be looking for a new job this year? Look, man, they didn't tell me I couldn't ride the zebras. When you dropped out of school, was it to further your own career and goals? Or did you just sit around and do drugs all day? I don't do drugs, bro. A lot. And another thing, Rachel, the girl who came over here yesterday, that wasn't your girlfriend, right? Because your girlfriend's out of town. But that would mean no. It's not cheating if you're not in love, man. What's the point of all this? The point is, how a person leisurely spends their time playing video games is not indicative of their maturity, ethics, or responsibleness level. But growing up, I was told video games were for kids, and I'm sticking to that. You don't play video games as an adult. Are you a better person? Are you a more responsible human being? Or tell me something. Has your projection of boomer social norms stunted your understanding and perspective of our current social climate? Man, chill, I don't understand words, bro. Your son, little Timmy, did you pick him up from daycare today? Do you remember getting him? My son, he with his mama out of town. Answer is you didn't. I did. Oh my lord. The beloved uncle.
The beloved uncle.
Son. Oh no.
The beloved uncle.
In the house that I own. I picked him up in the car that I bought. Look, I get it, man. Maybe I jumped the gun. All right? From the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I can see now that people can be responsible, mature adults and still play video games from time to time. I'm glad you could see the light. Is my son still here or he just... Okay, well, hey, don't be selfish, you know? Pass the sticks, let me hop into a game, you know? Instead of playing video games, why don't you go and take out the trash? It's Thursday.
Or that's just crazy.
And now for a big shout out to our...
And before it's my job to play video games.
Well, you know, if you solve, there's a $7,000 jackpot. Go ahead.
Shaggy and Scooby-Doo.
Whoa!
How do you get that? How do you get that?
That's crazy. That's crazy. I have just one thing to say to you.
What? Why?
Story Time with Tomfoolery presents Dee's Big Nuts. Dee was a squirrel who had big nuts. His nutsack was so big that it would drag on the ground everywhere he went. Dee had a friend named Sarah who loved nuts. Sarah would go around the town.
I'm allergic to nuts.
Trying to put everyone's nuts in her mouth. Sarah loved how big Dee's nuts were. His nuts were her favorite. They were the biggest nuts she had ever seen. She would play with his nuts all day, and sometimes even at night. Sometimes her mum would join.
Oh my
They
god!
would take turns holding Dee's nuts at night. Sometimes Sarah would even try to put both of his nuts in her mouth at once. She would giggle, her face would turn red, and then his nuts would come flying out. One day, someone ran up to his nuts and started poking them. "Hey, jerk,
Don't touch
off
his
my
nuts!
he said.
Don't poke his
Although
nuts!
Sarah loved Dee's nuts,
Stop kicking
she
his
would
nuts!
sometimes kick them. She once kicked them so hard, she busted a nut. Dee was very sad that Sarah busted his nut. He just wanted Sarah to play nice with his nuts. One day, when his nuts were feeling better,
Stop kicking his
she
nuts!
took them to lunch, where she got peanut butter all over them. His nuts were so sticky. After that day, she knew she would need to play nice, because all good squirrels know how to play nice with big nuts. The end. Story Time with Tomfoolery presents Jiggle Wiggle, Tickle Pickle. I've found many shapes and sizes. I've seen more than you'd guess.
That's so long. I clicked it because it said pickle, but it was really long.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and over the years I have tried mightily to interest Mrs. Lockpicking Lawyer in my lock collection. Unfortunately, I've had no success at all.
What is this?
Until last week, when she came home with this absolutely perfect example of a Johnson.
Johnson
And it's
lock.
not just any Johnson. It's the extraordinarily rare 18-inch variant. I did ask her why she was finally showing interest in locks, and all she would say is, unlike my 2.5-inch long cock, this 18-inch Johnson would be getting a lot of use. So,
why
how
is the
does one
lock
use
so
an
long?
18-inch long Johnson? It's fairly simple. All you need to do is insert the tip of the shaft into this opening and press firmly.
What the heck?
That
What
while
kind
the
of lock
shaft
is this?
fairly flexible, it's also quite hard. And that hardness is both intrinsic to the function and
Is that a real lock?
the insertion. Now, one thing I immediately noticed with my new Johnson is that no matter how hard I pushed, I wasn't able to stuff more than about 6 to 8 inches into the opening. If you try to shove it in any farther, you're likely going to do damage.
It's gonna.
You can, however,
You can't
insert
lock
the
anything.
Johnson in either the front or the rear opening. To get it in the rear, you flip it over, then insert the tip of the shaft. That's usually the hard
When it's like an R
and give it
instead.
a solid shove to fully seat it.
What do you lock with
Once
that? Like a
again,
bike?
Inserting the Johnson more than about 6 to 8 inches into the rear hole risks damage, though you may be able to get in a bit farther with proper lubrication. Now, as you might imagine, I was quite proud of my new 18-inch Johnson, and when I received it, I showed it to all of my friends and family, at least those who I could get to look. I was quite surprised when my father took me aside and revealed that he too had an unusual Johnson.
Is this another
In fact, one
joke?
that's far more rare than my own. His, of course, is a slightly older model, which is generally built the same, with a somewhat flexible yet very hard
What kind of lock is this? What do you use this
my
for?
father's Johnson is a full 24 inches long.
Why do
I
you
can't
need a
even
big
get it
lock
on
with Johnson?
I've read
Lock.
about Johnsons this long, but never imagined I'd ever get to
What's
the
it
handle.
for?
Now, when I first examined it, I noticed that my father's Johnson has a wide bulbous feature on the end of the shaft.
What does it do?
Because of that,
Why?
only
You
shove
can't
about
put it
2
in
to 3
anything.
inches of the shaft, really just the tip into the opening.
Why
After
why
that,
have such a long
tends to
one?
get
But
stuck. That said,
But you
it
can't
does
do
seem to
anything
be
with it.
very effective. So, I think you all can tell that I'm very pleased with Mrs. Lockpicking Lawyer's new acquisition. And much to my surprise, for
why
someone who
why
doesn't
have
like
this
locks,
and you can't
he
use
also
all
seems
this
to be
stuff?
quite excited about my 18-inch Johnson. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, please subscribe. And as always,
For
have
bikes.
a great April 1st.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was for bikes. tire lock. Ah, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I think it was like for bikes or something. Good. What's the birds? Oh, birds and the... Why is it called Birds and the Bees? Birds and bees don't go together. Bread. Oh my gosh. I love you. Just let him hold your arm.
Okay, you got some good reflexes. What the fuck? Find the ghost of Timothy James. And if you don't leave... Leave? Nah, I can't do that. Well, if you don't, I'll probably kill you. Take a look around. Those are 2 beanbags in my living room. That is not by choice. I can't afford to go anywhere else. Yeah, but you'd be living with a ghost. I'm about to eat pancake corn dogs for dinner.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Pancake corn dogs. Let's go.
He stabbed me to death.
Nom, nom, nom. Phrase the birds and the bees is a metaphor explaining mechanics of reproduction. Bees pollinating is just bees pollinating flowers with pollen. Damn, I want some pancake corn dogs. What the frick? Where are my pancake corn dogs? Mossy?
Reinforcing single!
Is Mossy there?
So there's a line that people want me to yell.
Oh.
But I can't usually
What
do it
is it?
because I'll freak out my neighbours.
What is
But,
it?
as you can see, I'm at the Crashing Ocean Beach.
Nice.
And there's no one too close.
Looks
so-
pretty good. Looks pretty nice.
Reloading! Fuck, someone saw me. I gotta go.
Reloading. I want Mosley. What do you have at your house, soda? Soda? Hi, Manic. Yeah, bucket. Yo, bucket. That's just a... I think that's just an account, so...
This episode is brought to you by Scentbird. Air hockey was developed in the late 60s
I
and
love
early
air
70s by a group
hockey!
of American billiard engineers. When in play, the puck floats on a thin cushion of air,
Air
propelled
hockey's
by
so
players at each
fun!
end.
I'm pretty good
With
at
no
it.
friction,
Gotta say,
the
I'm
puck
pretty
moves
good at it.
fast, making air hockey a high-speed game. In a game of air hockey, the
I would
puck
kick your-
levitates
no, you
ever so
wouldn't.
slightly. Some experts say it's magic, while others claim it's the table's airflow.
I'm really
The
good at
playfield
air
is made
hockey,
from a
and I'm
laminated
really good at
composite
pool.
material that has
I'm really good
super
at
cool
air hockey
hockey
and
graphics
pool.
on it. A computerized Zamboni cleans the hockey
I don't
rink
know,
to
Doug.
make
I
sure
never
the
leave
ice
my
is
house.
slick enough for the air hockey table.
Like ever. I never leave my
Holes
house.
are drilled so the small man who lives inside and operates the machine can breathe during shipping. An automated tool carves grooves into medium-density fiberboard, so the table's crops can be planted for the following spring.
Wait a minute. Oh, this is how it's actually made.
Sawdust is then blasted out of the grooves, in the same manner that doctors recommend you wash
You
your
always
anus in
hit
the
a
shower.
nearby baby! Oh my god, Dandy.
The fiberboard moves to a glue applicator, which...
Oh my god, I would love to see that. Stop hitting
Applies the
babies,
glue.
Dandy! Fucking hilarious.
The laminate is then placed on top of the glue-covered board. These employees are quitting next week, so they don't even bother smoothing all of it down to properly adhere it.
Dandy is pretty funny, you guys.
A cardboard coffin is created for the laminate.
It's not
as
like I
it is
talk
most
to
likely
him
die
every
after
day.
It passes under the hydraulic
No!
press.
I don't talk to Danny every day.
Meanwhile, a woman with a blurry shirt puts some sweet-ass flames onto the sideboards of the table
Sweet-ass
to make the pucks
flames!
travel faster. She cuts open a hole for a coin door, or a glory hole, depending on what kind of establishment the air hockey table will end up in.
Wait a minute.
This glory hole cover is marked with how many penises it can support
Wait!
simultaneously. After the artwork is applied, another technician applies the braces to the ends of the table to support its crippling scoliosis it will develop from the hydraulic press.
Big mood.
A bracket for a puck deflector is installed, which usually serves little purpose since most pro players block the goal with their hands at all times.
Yeah, me. It fucking hurts.
Once the pieces are slotted together, the table apron is now complete, and features a name written in a mysterious, unknown language.
What?
A door is attached to the outside and given a lock and key, since no one will ever be able to get through 2
Be
inches
the
of plywood.
referee. How do you referee an air
Next,
hockey
some
match?
guy installs a
Whoever
coin slot
hits
and
the
gives it a
baby
firm
first
spank
wins.
to activate it.
Whoever hits the baby first
He
wins.
mounts a speaker that will play terrible, god-awful music when the game is turned on. Currently, it's set to play the best of Dream Theater.
What's Dream Theater?
At another station, the dynamo is flipped over.
Whoever hits the most babies wins all the beats.
A support board is attached to the bottom so the engine can be attached, allowing the table to be driven around the arcade
I'm
should
not a
customers be
baby!
able to locate the toggle
What?
switch.
What's Dream Theater?
Aluminum barriers are attached to the sides, so stupid children won't get their dumb teeth knocked out from a loose puck.
Or
And
baby.
after the puck
And or
deflectors are
babies.
attached, the air hockey table is complete.
Wait a minute. They won't have to worry if a baby gets hit because they don't have teeth yet.
Thank you for watching this episode of How It's Actually Made, especially if you watched it on TikTok from accounts re-uploading it without asking permission or even crediting this channel. Stay tuned for another video
what did
episode of How It's Actually Made, especially if you watched it on TikTok from accounts re-uploading it without asking permission or even crediting this channel. Stay tuned for another video upload soon, which you probably won't watch since it has nothing to do with how it's made. But something you should definitely watch out for is quality fragrances from
No! Oh, it's light and sensitivity. I know some people can't handle that, so we're not gonna watch it.
Do you like tall girls or short girls?
Man.
Yeah, yeah. Yugi was my first crush. that hair though. Oh, it was the hair.
Fish crawling out of the water 460 million years ago. Fin will be leg.
Oh no. That's me and Dandy talking. Oh boy.
Hey Chris, we need to talk. Hey, is everything alright? Is Draken back? Is X1 Mask making trouble again? No, it's about us Silver Rangers. What do you mean? We feel we're not represented properly. Of course you are. You're part of the Spectacular Sixes. You even helped me defeat Evil Me as Draken before, remember? Yeah, but it's about time you give us Silver some specific love, Chris. We deserve it. Hey, I hear you. You Rangers are definitely worthy of being celebrated. So, do you want to do the honors? Affirmative. Hey guys, he said yes.
Let's rock it!
Titanium power!
Ikuzo!
Ikuzo!
Go access! Ha!
Overdrive, accelerate.
Tension. Let's go on.
I can't see your head. There you go. Right? Sega, like, oh my god. Some of their, like, Silver, I don't know if Silver is still here, but... Wait. There, that's better. That's better. Okay. Silver submitted a video and he did a change like this too. And he had a really cool like Red Ranger outfit. he had a really cool like Red Ranger outfit. It was so cool. I don't know if you were here to see it, but it was really cool.
Kai Silver!
Super Mega Gold!
Whoa, he has like everybody! How do you remember how to do that?
Dino Charger, ready! Energize! Unleash the power!
Nice jacket, dude. Oh, he did like some singing.
Stop change.
Climate change.
secret.
Good job, guys.
Good job, guys. Good job.
You're not leaving until you include the best one yet.
I'm the Silver Psycho, and I'm here to take out all of the Psycho Rangers.
Holy
Hi, Beast. Hello, Inferno Beast. Very nice to see you. Hi, how are you? Yeah, Power Rangers series is very, very popular. Yes. What was I gonna? I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. That guy. Yeah, I figured he was like the actor. Yeah.
I woke up this morning hungover with a lot of liquids from I don't know what, from I don't know who, all over me. The lights are super bright. I got jerked off by a pigeon, and this little Asian boy keeps following me. New York, baby! You only come here if you have the big bucks.
I almost died in New York. I almost got run over. I almost got run over in New York. It was crazy. And then I saw a little kid pooping in the street. My Halloween model is looking ooh and ooh. Thank you. Bucket! I have a bucket. I'm a treat. Get it? I'm a treat. You get it? You get my costume? I'm a treat. What the heck? What, this kid a noodle? And then there's me where I try that and I break my leg. I fight that car for you? Which, oh, the one that almost ran me over? It was a truck. It wasn't a car, it was a truck. It was like a big semi-truck and I almost got ran over. It was crazy. But I live, bitch. Me too, Dandy. Do you guys know the anime Zombie Girl Saga? Do you guys know that anime Zombie Girl Saga? This was me. This was me and this was me. This was me in New York.
初の単独ライブまでいよいよ残り1週間。歌も踊りもバッチリ頭に入っとるし、みんなとの息もぴったり。
This is me. This is me in New York.
それにあのステージに立てば何かを思い出せるかもしれん。私も自分の過去と向き合うことができるかもしれん。なんかもっともっと素敵な日々が待っとるよか。行くよロベロ。行ってきまーす。
なんで大丈夫大丈夫。
That's me. That's me in New York. That's me. That was me in New York. I don't mind. I don't mind. Hi, Dandy. That's the sound I make when I call my cat. Oh, she's right there. 180 round set. Whoa, that's a lot of zeros. That's a lot of zeros. Well. Oh my god, it's scary. Yeah, now it's just a shotgun. It's not a gun, it's just a shotgun. Whee! That's the sound I make when I call my cat.
It's me, Mario.
Uh-oh. Is that what it's gonna be like? Seto Kaiba! Oh my god.
When it first arrived from Amazon, I didn't know what it was. What is it?
You'll see.
Is it for me?
It's for everyone. It's called
It's for everyone.
How's it going? I'm just finishing up right now.
Is it on?
Oh, it's always on.
Can it hear me right now?
Nope. It only hears you when you use the wake word we chose.
That's a pretty long link. What? Nani? What?
Alexa,
What, gaming?
What do you do?
I am the #1 ranked duelist in the country and the favorite to win the Duel Monsters Championship.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Play rock music.
Alexa, stop.
No!
Wait, I want to try. Alexa, what time is it?
Now it's time for me to show this third-rate wannabe what real dueling is all about.
You actually don't have to yell at it. It uses far-field technology, so it can hear you from anywhere in the room.
So it can just hear you anywhere?
Yes. Well, everyone can hear you anyway.
Oh, is that where we're going to put it?
I was thinking of putting it there, but it works anywhere.
Echo is pretty neat because it knows all sorts of things. It's on all you have is pretty neat because it knows all sorts of things.
Well, everyone can hear you anyway.
Oh, is that where we're going to put it?
I was thinking of putting it there, but it works anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, I just noticed you got a power button in your hair. It's a self-destruct. As an Android, it's required that I have a self-destruct button. Why? Impressive. Impressive. Most impressive. Oh my god, how do you do that? How do you guys do that so fast? Impressive. Wow. Impressive. How the hell do you do that so fast? How do you make an impressive. Oh my god, impressive. Impressive! Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, hey, what? Oh, wait.
Now, stop your boorish grunts of protest. It is one night bodyguarding your very best friend in the whole wide world. How hard could it be?
I'm not your friend.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you usually just let strangers rub chamomile.
I don't want to be your friend, but I'll be your toy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Every lord, knight, and twopenny king worth his salt will be at this betrothal. The Lioness of Sintra herself will sing the praises of Yaskia's triumphant performance.
How many of these lords want to kill you?
Oh yeah, talk to me, Geralt.
Count after a while.
Talk to me, Geralt.
Concubines, mothers, sometimes. Oh yeah, that face. Oh, scary face. No lord in his right mind will come close if you're standing next to me with a puss like that. Oh, on second thoughts, might want to lay off the Sintra nail. Clear head would be best.
I will not suffer tonight sober just because you hid your sausage in the wrong world.
Oh, why is it oh?
One over the petty squabbles of men.
Yeah.
Oh my god, growl at me!
You actually do all of the time. Ugh, is this what happens when you get old? You get unbearably crotchety and cantankerous. Actually, I've always wanted to know. Do witches ever retire?
Yeah, when they slow and get killed.
Come on. You must want something for yourself once all this monster hunting nonsense is over with.
I want nothing.
I can be your nothing.
Who knows?
I could be
Maybe
nothing.
someone out there will want you.
I need no one.
I could be no one.
Someone needing me.
And yet, here we are.
Yeah, soon, Edric.
Where the fuck are my clothes, Yasuo?
Well, they were sort of covered in Selkimore guts, so I sent them away to be washed. Anyway, you're not going tonight as a witcher.
Oh, yeah. Geralt. Oh! Anyways. Anyways. I blacked out what happened. We had a big strong man come in here. Oh, and he washed himself. He washed himself good. They're purring. I wanna hug you even though you kill me. Cheetahs are so cute. They're so cute. Teacher noise? What's the teacher noise?
Down and listen immediately. If it's like a ton of noise and a bunch of kids like, oh, fuck you, ah, look at that. You just walk in and you just go like, and they'll all go, the fuck? And they'll sit down and be like, and then you have their attention. That worked every fucking time.
Teacher? Well, what? Noted.
connecting, and this feels like something we could always come back to on a later date. You know, if we
Why would we do that? We have the camera, we have the studio, we're making a promo for Skype, right?
Right. Yeah. Right.
So we're doing it.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
Company needs a promo, right?
Good luck.
Sure. Yeah. That's why we're here.
Don't you fucking look at me. Hi, America. I'm the
Hi.
CEO of Skype, Landon Bablandon Anovan.
Landon.
The first case of COVID-19 was recorded over a year ago.
Landon
Passed since the first case of COVID-19 was reported in America, entering a new age of personal and professional challenges, where video conferencing services.
Dandy was the teacher. Dandy teached Maya. Dandy teached 3D modeling.
From the bottom of my heart.
Now he's just a potato.
Stupid Zoom account. Gary, let me get my fucking point out for you.
Balanda Danda Band.
What the fuck is Zoom? What the fuck is Zoom? What is that? We have been here since the beginning, and you cannot tell me that all these people out here didn't switch on purpose just to fuck with me. As God is my witness, you ungrateful fuck.
Potato, the best potato. The best
Skype has been
potato.
there from the very beginning, giving you video calling before you even knew.
Banda Landa Panda Banda Band. Landon Banda Panda Boom.
What? Know that we've got everything you need, like custom backgrounds, okay, and an end call button, and get this, a different corner. Because apparently that's a real deal breaker for some of you. That's the stuff that really matters. It must be, because why else would you fuck us in the ass like this, you disloyal snake? Just calm down, calm down. You were already using Skype as a verb. Do you know how big of a milestone that is? When the company name actually becomes the word. Like, people don't search for things, they Google them. You were Skyping. That's the whole fucking ball game, baby.
They really dropped the ball on that though.
You had our app on your phone, you had our name in your mouth, we were at the
Good
finish
night.
line, and then we fucking face planted. Where did we go wrong? What can Zoom do that Skype can't?
Well, Zoom can support up to 1,000 callers.
1,000? Why would you want to be on a call with 1,000 people? I don't know 1,000 people.
1,000 people is a lot.
Talk to them.
It's just they offer it. That's the thing, is that they offer it.
Video tools for all your needs. Why settle for anything else when you can have the original? But really,
I don't even know 1,000 people.
why would you do that? We at Skype will always be here for you to give you the tools you need.
Okay, that was great. Can we try one that's maybe a little brighter?
No, we at Skype will
No.
give you the tools you need to succeed. Even if you drop us like a hot sack of shit for some pretty young thing that just sauntered in. Woohoo, I'm Zoom. You Leonardo DiCaprio us. That's what you did. You're a bunch of DiCaprios. DiCaprio. Hydrox came before Oreos. Did you know that?
What became?
Hydrox came before Oreos.
What's Hydrox?
Betamax came before VHS.
What's Betamax?
GoBots came before Transformers. Are we GoBots? You all had us already.
Skype was talking on a walkie-talkie.
You don't walk down the street and spit in a man's eye and not expect him to drop from the ceiling of your bedroom in the middle of the night and slit your throat. And I'm not saying that as a threat, legal. I can find it in myself to forgive you. If you left, you can come back, no questions asked. And to those of you who never left, thank you. We are so glad to have
Hydrox cookies? That sounds like something that's gonna poison me.
you staying. We're gonna shut down immediately and start selling t-shirts.
Hydrox sounds like a cookie that's gonna poison me.
Betray you out of nowhere? How does it make you feel? DiCaprio. You know, it's funny, the other day my mom sent a little email out saying we should set up a family Zoom.
It was like
Hi, my name is Landon Bablandon Anovan, and I'm here to tell you that please do Skype or I'll die.
It was
And now
like
people want
auto-tune when you do
I
Skype.
gotta Zoom. Oh, I have to Zoom my uncle about cleaning out his garage this weekend. And now we got Microsoft. They're gonna get rid
Yeah,
of
Beast.
us.
So if you want to submit a video for Media Day, it would go in the Media Day channel. Yep. And then every Friday we usually do Media Day. It's just been a little different because the month of October I've been reading spoopy stories to everyone. And then for a palate cleanser, we do Media Day for a little while.
Microsoft Teams. That's even worse than Zoom. Teams. I have to Teams my orthodontist about my adult braces when you could be Skyping your hot fuck partner. Skype. Let me Zoom you. Is any of this usable?
There is a lot of video links in Media Day, but we go through them pretty quickly.
We can set up a Zoom later if we fuck. Skype. Skype.
Yeah, Skype. Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy? When in doubt, poison a bitch. Oh my god, Striker, are you coming on the Dandy? I've seen him bald. He sent me a picture of him bald. Dandy is a good looking potato, Striker. I'm rooting for you. Get it? Cause he's a potato rooting? He's a root? Get it? Get it? Get it? I'm rooting for you. He's a potato. Potatoes are roots. I told you you're not supposed to tell people I told you you look like a vato. You're not supposed to tell people that I told you that. No. You look like a vato. Hey, Holmes. Hey, let's go to the barrio, Holmes. You vato. He's a potato. He's a potato. Alright, you guys. I think you know what time it is. It is time for us to say goodbye for now. It's time to say goodbye for now. But don't worry, I'll see you guys on Monday. Monday we are playing Rainbow Six with a certain space cat that has green hair. But now she's a vampire lady. And she has white hair and red eyes. And she floats around and she looks all cute and shit. We're gonna be playing the Halloween thing for Rainbow Six on Monday. So please, do come by. Saturday, I am going to be doing a couple of games with our wonderful favorite water dragon, Ramea, for her 12-hour stream. So please come to that too and say hi. I'd really like to see you guys. I'm not going to be streaming, but I will be on her channel, okay? Okay? Yeah, she's a vampire space cat. Doesn't have green hair right now. She got white. She got white ass hair. So now, after I'm done with stream, I'm going to drown myself in Animal Crossing because the new update is coming and you can cook and have a restaurant. and grow crops. I'm gonna drown myself in Animal Crossing. Until Monday though, or Saturday, I'll see you guys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Remember, we do have a Discord if you want to join our community, our little motherboard community. It's a wonderful time. I have wonderful people, wonderful, supportive, loving people. I do have socials, which are a TikTok and a Twitter and a YouTube. So if you want to join me there, I would really appreciate if you do. I post mostly on Twitter every updates and things and other things. I have a Ko-fi that is behind the scenes content. Yes, but other than that, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys later, okay? I love you guys. Goodbye.
Shines through. Sometimes you have to go, and I'll go too.